Alright. This is a lightning rod live video guide. Gonna go over the build, and then we're gonna stream some gameplay in PvP and World v World. So the gear should be Dragons and Marauders mix. Scholar Rune. We want to have as much crit damage as possible on this build. We want to go to insane levels of crit damage. Now we have energy cleansing on the dagger. And you know, like 60-ish% crit chance is not bad, because when we use when we get Fury, which we get by swapping attunements, thanks to Arcane, and we will also get Fury from Raging Storm here in World vs. World. In PvP, you don't need that because you get more reliable Fury from the Jade Spheres, but in World vs. World, you don't have as much Jade Sphere access sometimes, depending on the situation. So, yeah, the crit chance you're going to look at like 80-ish%, and then you'll get even more crit chance from having the elemental empowerment, which increases your stats here. So yeah, energy cleansing on the dagger. We're going for like Marauder Dragon, and then the Relic of the Misttide. That's really important here, because before now, you had to go like water, you had to go fire, you had to go a bunch of different stuff to get condition cleanse on a power Ellie or an air Ellie build. But now you have Misttide Relic, which allows you to cleanse conditions when you leap or blast finisher combo. So we have tons of blast finishers on this build. 2 here just from the utilities. Air 2. We have Water 3 is a field and a finisher. And then Earth has 2, 3 actually. Is my mic working? Yes, it is. So we have a lot of cleanse on this build, and we have protection and we have weakness. So we have a good amount of cleansing, a good amount of power counter, so it's a little bit more balanced now, which makes it not as punishing to play. And that's why I think that it's a really good build right now, although it's still a little bit punishing and squishy. But if you rotate correctly, which I'll be showing you in this video, then you should be fine. But let's go over the traits. So in air, we're going for all the damage modifiers. Ferocity based on precision. We get extra ferocity based on when we have fury. And lightning rod, whenever we disable an enemy, we weaken them and give extra damage, which can crit, I believe. So we can get some really huge burst combos off of just spamming CCs, which is not really how the philosophy of Guild Wars 2 really works. They try to make CCs do no damage, but lightning rod is different because you do damage with CCs, and so it is broken by concept, and that's why this build is good. Then we have some healing in Arcane. Arcane's going to give us a lot of boons, and it's going to help us to get through our rotations a little bit faster. We also get Arcane Shield whenever we use our Elemental Celerity, and Arcane Lightning gives us extra ferocity whenever we use an arcane skill. So we have 2 arcane skills, 3 arcane skills, and then 4 because this one gives us another one on our elite skill. So we have that pretty much permanently. And we also get stability whenever we use Arcane Shield when it ends. So we have a lot of stability uptime from Staunch Auras. Whenever we gain an aura, we get stability, and from the Arcane Shield. So it's hard to lock us down. It's hard to give us power damage because we've got protection uptime and weakness. And we got a little bit of cleanse, so it's pretty balanced. Although we do only have 1 stun break, so a little bit dangerous there. So yeah, we just want to go with the sphere traits here as well, because those are just the most overpowered thing and the most versatile thing. So that is pretty much the build. We'll go over the PvP build a bit later. Let's actually show the combos here real quick before I go out into the open world of world versus world. You know we're about to get peak right now. So, start off in air always. Lightning rod in, or ride the lightning in. And then you want to do air 3. That's going to give you stability on your engage. And then transmute it, which is a stun, which is going to give weakness. And you're going to enable your combo. So you've got two ways to go through the combo. You can either do air 2 into arcane wave, and that will precast the air 2 into the leap there. So you're going to hit a huge burst combo there with very little investment. So you can do essentially this. And then you CC them right before with the 3 skill into the 2 arcane wave. Or you can CC them into your updraft. And then your updraft, you can swap into fire, do 3, 5, 4. 3, 5, 4 is an important order there, because the 5 has a long aftercast, but the 4 will cancel that aftercast. 3, 4, 5 also works, but people stun break, and so you want to do it as fast as possible. And then after that, you go into Earth, immobilize 3, 4, 5. So you can do 3, 4, 5 in Earth, and then 2 or whatever. So let's show the combo. And yeah, we're at the peak right now. We're at the peak. So let's show the combo. So I can go in, do 2 into arcane wave, and then I can do this. 5, 4. Yeah, I can do 2. That's some damage as well. Immobilize into 4, 5, and then 2. You swap into water. You can heal yourself. Cleanse. This gives 3 cleansing, and then the 3 skill will cleanse as well because it's a finisher and a field. And you have all the Jade Spheres as well. So generally I like the Jade Sphere in air because that gives Fury and quickness. So it just makes the burst combos easier. You can do Protection in Earth, which can also give you Magnetic Aura when you combo in it, due to this trait. Or you can do combos in water, and that'll give you healing. And your heal skill is also Arcane Brilliance, and you can do a lot of combos in that for a lot of healing. This Arcane Brilliance thing is really hard to use because you have to use it in melee, but you have a lot of stability, so you do want to be a little bit more risky with it. So let's go into World v World. Your brain can't handle these buttons? If you really think about it, I'm not pressing a lot of different buttons. I'm pressing the same buttons over and over. I'm doing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Press another button, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Press another button, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's just how Guild Wars 2 is designed. Way better than other MMOs where it's like Final Fantasy XIV and WoW, where you have all your skills usable at the same time. You can use every single one of your skills basically at the same time, and so you need 30 different keybinds, whereas Guild Wars 2 locks your keybinds behind forms or rotations or weapon swaps. And so you can only use so many skills at a certain time, which means less keybinds, and also in PvP modes, it's actually easier to play around things because you know what they're going to use based on what form or weapon they're in. It makes it more interactive in PvP modes as well, because there's not like 70 different things they can use. There's only like 5 skills per weapon. So yeah. That's just me saying skill issue. Man. I love stealthy thieves. Alright, Catalyst. Hammer Kata. Tanky boy's upcoming. Doesn't have any stability though. Alright, I don't have a combo field, so I'm going to create it with the 3. Got him. So there I just had to blast everything as fast as possible because I needed to burst him before he just out-sustained me. And he ran out of stuff. One thing though is that, yeah, I ran out of juice. This isn't a sphere specialist build. So I don't have unlimited energy to use my Jade Spheres. And that makes it, you have to choose which spheres you want. And I'm kind of used to playing the Fresh Air build, which has an unlimited amount of the juice. And so you really only want to use your Jade Sphere in air or water. Maybe earth. Fire if you're really like high on energy, but that'll be very rare. But you can get energy just by swapping attunements. So we need to be swapping attunements. Is Reaper good? Reaper is great. Reaper is one of the best. So did that guy beat the thief 1v1? Or did the thief just run away? We can go northernly. Thief build for Zerging. Go to exclamation mark build and go to the Zerging builds section. And there will be 2 thief builds there that you can use. You gotta type exclamation mark build, which will take you to guildgen.com. I could go to EBG. And food, I probably want more crit damage. Okay, so let's look at the crit damage here. Also, if I really wanted to, I could use a cruelty sigil on one of my weapons. I could use cruelty on one of my weapons. And just like get as much ferocity as possible and then swap. So if you look here, what is my ferocity? In air, I have 263. Let me get, so I have 276 ferocity. So if I use cruelty sigil, I get like 280, 290. That's a lot of damage. No, I don't usually use food, but now I am. I use avocado smoothie because it's like budget. Sweet and sour chili thing. Butternut squash soup. Furry Ranger is confirmed. Wait, so what is the new icon that they linked? Okay, we get a Spectre and a Spellbreaker. Okay, he just used that. Ah, the Spectre's just running from me. We got it down though. Knock this. He does not expect that damage. Okay, this guy was helping me out here then. It's just speculation, yeah. Nothing is confirmed. I think they confirmed that they're not doing new weapons, but they did confirm that they are elite specializations, but besides that, nothing is really confirmed. And I'm not really one for speculation content. I'll play it when it's out. If it's real, then it exists. I don't go with delusion content. Okay, they blinked. I want to get that out because that is a... What is it called? Well, he's dead. Let's get out of there. Alright, so they have like a small Zerg here. Can we get any solos, or maybe our team can take these guys out? Furries are the bread and butter of Guild Wars 2. Guess not wrong, really. I guess you ain't wrong. Especially with the new skins they're adding to the game. They're adding like bird furry outfits. Like you can just put on like a bird helm. And you could already do that with tonics, right? You could do the Code and Tonic. And Char, obviously the Char. Char is the longest standing furry bastion. Three, four, five. 3, 5, 4, I mean. Alright. I mean, it's a pretty simple build. You just gotta practice the rotation. That's pretty much it. I didn't use the 3, so I got stunned. I'm gonna have to go in here, though. Oh, he's knocked. Big burst. He's rocket booted out. And the 4 skill does quite a bit of damage, and it's kind of instant. Earth 2, not bad damage either. 1.3k base damage. Try to immobilize someone here. I need auras though. Oh yeah, big damage here. I think they are done. This guy is always the last to die. This guy right here with the Elden Ring tag. He plays so far back to try not to die always. And he also, if he ever kills me, he will like throw siege on me. Thank you for the super chat. Ticks. Yeah, so I went in there alone and I died because of it. You gotta have your protection and stability up. Banner? Ah, now they got minstrels in here. Minstrels. There's at least 4 minstrels I see. 5 maybe with the druid. Wait, so how many do they have? They have like 5 minstrels and how many others? It's like only minstrels. Bro, I love minstrels. I just can't go anywhere near them. They have permanent stability. Hit him through the wall here, maybe. Wait, this is not our tower. This is their tower. Yeah, I mean, ironically, their tag is never die, right? They sure as hell won't with minstrels as, you know, half their squad. Get the CC on this guy. This is good. We want to get as many split kills as we can. We need to split them up. The only way to get them is to split them up. Otherwise, they just nut hug and heal. He's died like 3 times now. We ain't gonna get this kill now because he rallied twice. See what we can do here. Yeah, they got a minstrel chrono as well. This warrior is like their only damage, I think. That's the only player that does damage in their squad. We can just kill Lord, I guess. Yeah, they're just leaving. Yeah. That's kind of like the more engaging thing, so that we can play the game again. Just leave. Water auto attacks. Doesn't it hit on the way back? Nah, it's not hitting because it's hitting the wall. There we go. Look at that damage, water autos. It's more than air autos, I think. I used to be able to hide my chests in the never show rewards option, but I can't do that anymore, so now I have to click them. Unfortunate. Before I could hide them and they would just automatically go into my inventory once they overloaded the UI that was hidden, but now I have to click them every time. It's unfortunate. Hollow Smith? It's Condi Hala. That's a lot of damage. Hit him with the old arcane wave. Alright, let's go into enemy territory now that we've kind of pushed them out of ours. Which on this build is not a good idea. I don't want to be outnumbered. But I also don't want to just sit around doing nothing, which is kind of what you do in World vs. World. Kind of just sit around and wait for others to make content. I gotta be proactive and make the content myself. Oh, what do we have here? A Zerg. I am going to be Zerged. Ah, so that's why they left. They had to defend SMC. Yeah, I should stop using the fire. I need to stop using the fire thing. The resistance is going to be good here, though. I want to get my last thing here before I recharge, because I'm going to recharge everything. And they are way out of stun breaks, so I'm just going to use the fire thing to finish them off anyways. 4 is actually an aura, which has no cast time, so you can use that while stomping, and it'll give you stability due to staunch auras. So whenever you're stomping someone, swap to water, use the water 4 mid stomp, and you'll get 1 stack of stability. Secure that stomp. What's this? Oh boy, it's a Condi Druid. My favorite matchup. Okay. But I'm playing a based build, so that won't be a problem, right? Okay, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. He doesn't want to fight? He's winning. Use your mouse to click your skills? Any advice to learn how to play with the keyboard? Don't play a game mode. Hit the golem. You're constantly reverting to your skill clicking ways because you have to perform in whatever game mode you're playing. Stop playing the game mode. Just go to a golem and just hit the golem without skill clicking. Use your keyboard to do that. And you need to develop muscle memory so that when you get into an actual situation, then you won't need to do that. You got this guy? He does not have any stun breaks. Got the knock. Oh, there we go. Water 4 for the stomp. Or, yeah, just do open world, but I feel like some people would probably still revert in open world. Soul Beast? I feel like that is like the main issue that probably 90% of people have, because most people that play the game are just, you know, hyper casual, right? They don't really care to get better. They just need to do the very basic, which is practice your build on a golem. Like that is level 1 before you even get to level 2, which is going into, you know, dungeons or like which aren't even that hard. Just practice your build on a golem. That is like the very basics, and people skip that always. And then they're like, well, but my content creation shows him playing this. Well, yeah, that's because, well, actually that's not even true. I literally show me on the golem all the time. People just refuse to do what they need. They need to put the fries in the bag is what they need to do. Just get it done. Huh. We're gonna need to use this to get out of here. Get some swiftness. Some auras. Oh, they are thirsty. Use this for movement. On a combat. You love to see it, don't you? Now the tables have turned, huh? It's always funny. You see like these people who will zerg down one player, but as soon as they get zerged down, that dynamic shifts very quickly. Bro was gonna zerg me down on a minstrel's build. Look at this. Alright, water 4 for the stomp. You just want to do it the correct way? Well, there is no correct way, but I'll tell you one thing is that skill clicking is not going to be the optimal way, that's for sure. Slick shoes or whatever. What are we doing? Got him. He's gonna rocket boots away. He's got more coming probably. Cleanse this. Just die, I guess. I guess I'm gonna survive. Alright. They sure do love to zerg. Is this ours? Yeah, we own the frogs right now, so this is a pretty good place to fight. Alright, we got minstrels chasing us. Look at this. What are they doing? This guy's homeless or what? Where's your Zerg at? We gotta go help you find your Zerg, little buddy? This ranger, though, is, Sikkim? There's his I win button. We're chilling right now. Because we baited that out really early. We're gonna do our full burst. And I think he's dead. Alright, get the stomp with water 4. Don't have it up. Only one stun break on Sikkim Soul Beast. That's... What's a Zerg? Zerg is an analogy that originated from the StarCraft universe. There's a race called the Zerg, which is basically a swarm of like bugs, basically. And in that game, the Zerg playstyle is basically to just get as many units as possible and just overwhelm your opponent with sheer numbers. So in any game, saying that someone is zerging is to say that they are grouping up and just stacking as many people as possible in a place. Now, when you have one person by themselves, but they're running a Zerg build, then they're kind of like a homeless Zergling, because their build is not really useful by themselves. It works out in, you know, in larger fights. So that's why I said that. Okay. Shadow step backwards. Got this guy. No cooldowns. A little bit of lore history. Yeah, so Zerging is just large fight builds. Ballista. Whatever that is. Oh, he's using the Virtuoso Elite. I'm like, whatever that is that's hitting me is annoying. That was the Virtuoso Elite. Haven't seen that in a while. And I'm not saying that Zerging is like an unviable or unfair way of playing. I'm just saying that if you are Zerging, you probably don't want to be chasing one guy down, because you're spending the effort of however many people are in the Zerg just to kill one guy. It's not really worth it. But some Zergs, you know, that's the best they can get. So, can you blame them? Gotta start somewhere, I guess. Ink. Yeah, ink is incoming. So it's like there are a bunch of calls that people use to try to communicate quickly. And ink is basically like, wake up, pay attention. Enemies are nearby. But it literally means incoming, yeah. Now I have a longbow ranger shooting me from the safety of his squad. I want to call that a Zerg, since we just went over the definition. We don't want to overgeneralize. But they're inside our tower. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Why do I always hear ink before I die? Like, is that the death note? Are people death noting me when they say ink? Because I always die before they, like, after they say ink. What's going on there? Is Thief a Zerg character? Anything can be a Zerg character. It's the build, not the character. Like I said, type !build and go to guildgen.com to see the Zerg builds. There is one for every class. But if I tell you that Thief is a Zerg character, and then you use that to play your Dagger Pistol Burst Daredevil in a Zerg, and then you come back and say, well, why did they kick me out of squad? Well, that's because you asked a question that wasn't really meaningful. What was meaningful is the build, not the character. So you just got to make sure you're running a Zerg build in a Zerg. We already cleared these guys out. But there's more. Someone's in stealth here. He sees ink and he goes in. Well, that's kind of true. I'm dead? What is this stun? Why did I get stunned for that long? Alright, let's do a big CC here so they can't res. He's got his I win button up. There's his second stun break. Man. Somebody stop this guy. He's got his Iwin button up again. Big CC. No, I can't fight near their tower. Condi thief on me. Can we get this guy? Does he have any stun breaks? Got one. Ah. You're just gonna bleed me now? You've been kicked for playing Reaper instead of Scourge? Yeah, well, that means that your squad is just bad. Whoever kicked you was basically saying to you, they were saying without really saying it, they were implicitly saying, I need barrier to be carried. I don't need my squad to do more damage, I need more barrier to be carried by you. It is what it is. Yeah, Reaper's... I think Reaper's the meta now, though. So I don't think that you'll experience that. There's a group here, though. That's a Minstrel's group, though. What are we going to do? I'm going to swap the staff? I can swap the staff. Put cruelty on. So when we're against these Zerg like this, we can't even go in on them because we can't even CC them. So I might as well just spam Meteor Shower. I can at least do damage to them. That's the least I can do. We just have perma reflect fields. My team is just dying, though. So I don't think we're going to actually defend this properly. But they're kind of in a good spot, I guess, because we can just respawn. And they'll run out of cooldowns eventually, right? Surely. Surely their health bars will go below 90%, right? Reaper is boring because it's just stun and stun again. No, that's why Reaper is fun. Because the enemies can't just run away from you. As a Necro, you have these people just constantly kiting you. Reaper don't let them kite. Can we do any damage here? I don't really have the best DPS build. It's like a modified roaming build. Like, we haven't gotten a single kill here. I love minstrels. I swear to God, man. People who run these minstrel groups like this, like, you know, 10 people and then like 8 healers, they need to stop ArenaNet needs to stop protecting these people. We know that they're on Jeffrey Epstein's list. We need to stop protecting them. Oh, their one DPS player is dead. Their one DPS player is down. I need to do big damage right now. Can't. We don't get any of those downs. Oh, we got one down actually because I got a stack. I have one stack. Solo content? I do solo content all the time. I don't like to do like extremely challenging like stuff that'll take me like multiple attempts, several attempts to do. I like to do something that I can generally do on basically any build. That's my general like branding is, yeah, I'll do something that's kind of casual, but I'll test the limits of it so that anyone who wants to play that thing can figure out whether that thing is going to be viable for them. If I do like Heisen content, it's going to be just me on one build basically, or whatever the build is that only works for that situation, which is fine if I'm doing that to show off that build, but that's generally my agenda is to show off builds, not to show off the boss or whatever. And if I'm showing off the boss, then I'm generally showing it off for, you know, the 10-man comp or whatever the normal comp is. Because that's generally how most people play, right? Like, if you want to do Heisen content, then you're going to have to do a lot of stuff that's just not really worth it for the average person. And so I think that it's cool to watch, but doesn't really help. List? Oh, that's true. There was no list. True. Man, I love minstrels, but I kind of want to get some cruelty sigil stacks, and I've already invested so much time in this that I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. If I go down, I'll lose my stacks too, so I gotta play safe. They're so low, man. Finish them. Did I not press my fire 2 before I swapped? Why do support spells... Oh wait, did someone fall down there? That's their DPS. Kill him. Kill him. I'm gonna get the stomp? No, he's in stealth. Alright, I'm gonna get the stomp with stability. That's their only DPS. We can go in, boys. That's their only DPS. One. Okay, they have another DPS here, this Herald. And maybe this Willbender too. Okay, we got them all, boys. We got the stacks. Stacks secured. Yeah, no, that shouldn't exist, bro. They're not even moving around. They're just kind of standing still. Alright, so look at my ferocity. My ferocity is just insane right now. 296 ferocity. I do damage. This guy tried to leave. He tried to leave without his minstrel zerk. So that's the one thing is like this build is useless by itself. But it's extremely overpowered when he does it with other people of the same thing, right? But that's the thing. If he does that, then there's nothing I can do about it anyways. So I can never split them if they just don't split up. But if for some reason they do split up, then they're useless. So that's why we need terrain or whatever to matter. Okay, he used his damage stuff. They're gonna probably run. Okay, we got a thief chasing them. That's pretty good. They mount. Okay. Spear better than staff? Yeah, probably. But I think with lightning rod, oh no, not necessarily. Like, I'll give more support to my allies with staff, obviously, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I should use spear. I don't know what this guy's gonna do. Get a thief about to one-shot me or what? Alright, Dagger Storm. Get the extra heal there. He's spamming all his evades. His I win button. Got the CC. I don't know why that thief was watching instead of fighting, but I'm not respecting anything. I'm gonna fight to kill. Because that's what everyone else does. And if you think otherwise, sure, you can play your way. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Spear is probably better than staff in that situation. I just put on a staff. I'm not really going to use it. I have my cruelty stacks now. I have my 296 crit damage. I think at some point, I'd probably do better with Bloodlust, to be honest. Because I don't have that much power. I have a lot of, you know, whatever it's called. Ferocity. You're no longer denying the purpose of my weapon? What do you mean? Condi DH is the tank build for Guardian? I didn't really do that for Guardian recently, but I did in the past make a DH tank build. I'm blinded. He's going to give me the old stealth into spam whatever this is. We love Condi Daredevil. Condi Pistol Pistol. Where did he go? We're here. Can we CC him? No, because blind. We just gotta kill his friend. More stealth. Alright, I got resistance, so I should have enough. Do I not have resistance? Boy, I love Condi Daredevil. Did we get him there? I hit something. Okay. God, I love stealth permanently. We get him here. Oh. He's just disrespecting us now. What is this crown? Yeah. The crown is, I don't even know what it is anymore. I thought it was like subscribers, but I think it's just like you chatting. The more you chat, the more you get the crown or something. It means you're a fan. I could go staff here. My meteors are not really doing that much damage. I haven't used my my utilities for more ferocity. Oh, food. Yeah, let's just go back to dagger. They have siege on us? I think they're out of stability? They poured it in? No, they poured it away. Mirage support. I think they're alone now. They're just gonna run though. Yeah, that's Mirage support for you. Let your teammates die and then run away. It's the vegan build. Afraid to die. I love playing Mesmer, but I don't like dying. You build XP at the top. Bro, what are these zoomer design choices? Dude, I'm leveling up. I'm getting XP for watching a stream, dude. I feel like, does anyone actually like these things? I feel like the only reason they're doing them is because there's some statistic that they're looking at, but interpreting it with the most sociopathic interpretation possible. Like, they just don't think people are humans or what. Like, you want to build Condi Mesmer? We'll type ! build, and then the build should be there in whatever game mode you want it for. Every time I say type ! build, no one actually does it, so I assume they know I'm saying go to guildgen.com, or they're just like, nah bro, I want you to tell me the build. Or they just don't know that commands exist. Oh, SD thief? No, that's actually scepter pistol. Or scepter dagger. Maybe it is SD. Can I get the CC before? Yes, I can. Bro was just gonna try to res, which would have gone poorly for me if he got it off. So do I actually get resistance? Yeah, I do. I get resistance. There we go. I mean, the build on that website is the build that I prefer. I don't prefer to play Condi Mesmer though. I kind of like Condi Chrono, but the thing about Condi Chrono is enemies just walk away from you and then they just escape. Gotta be careful. This is kind of like the anti-thief build, but also kind of thief can counter me at the same time. Like, I can destroy a thief and a thief can destroy me. He's gonna reset and come back. The old thief technique. 1, 2, 3. No. Shocking War's up. Bro did not come back with stun breaks though. He forgot his stun breaks recharge time. Yeah. Yeah, this build can do a lot of damage. I also have 25 stacks of cruelty, so I am just juiced right now. Can I actually get to 300 crit damage? Let's see. I need to just like spam auras. Give an aura. Give an aura. And then do this. Do this. Do another aura. Do this. And this and this. I have 10 stacks. I had 296, I think, crit damage. Okay. I'd have to go empowered empowerment to go even further beyond. Wait, there's someone over there. No, I'm not gonna fight this guy. I'm not gonna fight the perma-stealth Condi Daredevil. I'm just gonna walk away, bro. He's also got a Sikkim Soul Beast in the background. I don't have any anything else. There goes my stacks. Condivert is the most fun for you? Yeah, I mean, that can be good, but I don't like when people can escape me. And, if someone's playing a tanky build, it just takes forever to kill. And Condivert, I think, is a tanky build. I still have Thief Brain, where I like to secure kills. And if I can't secure the kill, then I feel like I haven't done my job. Whereas, you know, pressuring cooldowns, frontlining, taking pressure, those are important things too. But my Thief Brain is, we need to get this kill, and we need to get it as fast as possible, otherwise we're wasting time. Now, at the same time, I know that dying doesn't get you the kill, so I play a little bit sustained, but I try to get the kill as efficiently as possible. That's my playstyle. But yeah, this Condi Daredevil and Sikkim Soul Beast that are just running together, their duo. There's a boat. That's a boat right there. They are going to definitely be impossible to fight unless I have terrain. I need to fight at terrain. And I need to focus the Soul Beast, obviously, because it's going to take an actual year to kill the Thief, because he'll just perma-stealth. And while I'm chasing the Thief, the Sikkim Soul Beast will just be perma on me. So I need to go to terrain. I didn't find any terrain though. I used my one stun break. Gotta be careful now. I'm dead. One immobilize, I'm dead. Chilling. Can you use action cam? You absolutely can. But I'm going to extremely suggest that you do not. Because this is a tab targeting game with tab targeting skills. And action combat skills. An action camera only really allows you to use action skills. Sword Pistol Thief. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's pretty good right now because they buff Pulmonary Impact. Is that not good now? Alright, he's gonna use his I win button. That's his second stun break there. That's his second I win button. And now that's his last block. And now I think he's dead. Oh, they're jumping on him. Oh, shit, dude. So yeah, if I fight that thief and that ranger, it'll take forever to kill either one of them. So we just need to fight them with others. Because they both have really safe builds now. The ranger's even using, what's it called? The pig. The pig gives him vulnerability. But yeah, sword pistol thief. I mean, I could probably try that sometime, but today I'm only playing this build. You disagree with action camera. I mean, that's completely fine. You can disagree with me all you want, but this is my stream, and so that's my opinion. You can... So once again, I did say that you can use it. So you're disagreeing with me whether or not it's optimal or not. Or are you disagreeing with me whether you can use it or not? Because I didn't say that you can't use it. I just said it's not optimal. It is 100% not optimal. This is not up for agreement or disagreement. No one that has ever competed at the highest levels has ever used action camera. That's just a fact. Unless that person was handicapping themselves and getting carried by some other mechanic that they didn't need to do. But can you play the game, enjoy the game, and get better at the game in other ways than that it prevents you from getting better at? Sure. That is not what I'm saying, though. I just said it's not optimal. And usually, when someone like that comes up to me and says, "Can I use action camera?" they'll say that, and I'll be like, "Fine, just use it, just use it." And then later they'll say to me, "Is this build viable?" It seems not viable. It's like, well, the build isn't the issue. It's that you're using the wrong mechanics. We have the Condi boys on me. We don't own SMC, so I can't be on their side of SMC because I have nowhere to kite it. Doing research. Is there no such thing as a good roamer and World v World Zerg class? Well, first of all, you're playing Rifle Deadeye. That's the most useless thing in Zergs, so you just got unlucky. But if you want to play a build that is good in roaming and zerging, you should check out my video called The Most Versatile Builds for World vs. World. In that video, I go over builds that I would use in both small scale, solo situations, and zergs. But also you can just swap templates as well. You can't use tab target. I didn't say you can't use them. I said, what did I say? I said that there are action combat skills and it's tab targeting. I don't know what I said. I don't remember what I said. But for sure, you are wrong on that. Action combat can utilize those tab targeting skills to the fullest, because you just literally cannot use retargeting and ground targeting and grenades. Like, don't even talk about grenades if you're using action combat or action camera. Don't even talk to me about grenades. But like, if you're playing warrior, sure, I guess action combat or action camera is fine. But I play every build, so it's not possible for me to play action camera. There are some builds that would just be unplayable. And I guess the people who say action camera is fine, they just play a build that works with it. So yeah. Like I said, it's fine. It's just non-optimal. Do I only stream on YouTube? Only publicly stream on YouTube? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, it all boils down to that very first thing. Just practice. Just practice. If you don't like to use tab targeting, it's because you refuse to practice the tab targeting. You may have came from BDO, and you're like, I want to play action, camera just like I played in BDO. That's completely fine. But you not wanting to play tab targeting is just because you refuse to practice it. That's all. Which is completely fine. Maybe you don't enjoy it. Once again, you can enjoy the game however you want. I'm just telling you the best information. And if you're coming to me for information, then I assume that you don't want me to tell you just play how you want, which unfortunately some people have to do nowadays because everyone thinks that you have to play how others want you to play. That ain't how this game works, though. You just do whatever the hell you want. It doesn't really matter. I've immediately elicited a response. Okay, let's go outside this way. Wait, if he comes out, we can go back in. Alright, so our tag is down below. I'm gonna assume that they're fighting blue. Well, here's the thing, like, if you use action camera at all, you're just gonna always use it. There's never a time when you shouldn't use it if you use it at all. So I would say just learn to have fun without it, but, you know, that is what it is. Can't go stealth. He pulled the tether but didn't get out of it. He didn't get pulled back. Mesmer, Alien, Warrior? I'll say Warrior. You should check out my video called... Wait, is there a... There you go. You should check out that video. But I'm gonna say Warrior. I'm just gonna arbitrarily say Warrior. It really depends on you, and more information's in that video, but if you want to play... if you just want to use what I say, then I'll just say Warrior. You want a very mobile build that can 1v1, then do good in Zergs. Right, so... Yeah, but Deadeye is mobile, but is not good in Zergs, right? You have to understand trade-offs. You want to be overpowered is what you want. You want to win every single fight. You don't want to choose your fights. But the skill in this game is choosing your fights. Or running a versatile build is kind of good in all fights, but not really the best in all fights. And then when you play that, you're going to be like, well, this build isn't that great either, because I'm not winning any fight, because my build isn't good in any of the fights. It's just okay in all of them. Or you have to decide. Now my video, which goes over all the versatile builds, is still going to be great builds for all fights, but it's not going to be like the best. Except maybe Reaper. Maybe Reaper is. This immobilize is not going to do anything. I don't know why I did it. I don't have shocking aura. Now I do. Just baiting out the shocking aura. I'm just gonna spam abilities while I can't see him. You watched that video and you still haven't figured it out? Well, yeah, I mean, in my tier list I said Mesmer is the highest, but honestly, Warrior is probably less powerful but more fun, I'd say. I don't know. I mean, I'm maining Warrior right now, so that's my propaganda is Warrior. But it's really up to you. Or play Vindicator and just win everything. Except, if you're asking me which class you should play, you're probably not the best at Vindicator. So you might not win every fight. There is definitely a skill gap that you have to overcome on Vindicator first. Yeah, like a lot of the questions that people ask can all just be answered by, you gotta practice more, or you need to understand that you cannot win every fight. That's pretty much like 90%. I mean, I have videos telling you about every single mechanic that I could possibly tell you about, and everyone can watch those videos while they're eating their Cheetos or whatever, and it's like entertainment to them, but they got to go further than that. They need to practice those things that I teach. It's like the one guy who's sitting there playing League of Legends, raging at his teammates in chat. Bro, stop ending my lane or I'm gonna gun you down in real life. And then he's in like his second monitor, he's watching Stoic videos, like teaching you how to like control your emotions. Like that's like a pretty good analogy for what's happening a lot of the time. Is like people are not doing the things that they need to do, but they think they are. Alright, so we have a Willbender and a Berserker. What kind of Berserker? A Berserker. Holy damage! I need to CC spam this, otherwise I die. He's gonna res now, so I go for the secondary CC. Dodge that. Ooh, this guy does a lot of damage though, by the way. Okay, dodge this when he jumps on me. I need to use my last CC. And we have tons of damage now. CC? Ah, he's got stability. He's got no cooldowns, right? Yeah, they just res each other. He downed again. I need to be careful here. I got my stun break. Do that. Okay, we finished the Willbender. Get rid of this Aegis. I think he's dead now. Can stomp with the water. No, we don't have water for it. That was an extremely dangerous fight because that Berserker could have one-shotted me at any point. But I had perma stability. Was he running Axe Mace? You want something like this? No, you don't. Trust me, you don't want something like this. If you see me being overpowered, it's not because of the build necessarily. It's because I'm playing around the enemy's matchups. I know their cooldowns, and I know how to kite and understand positioning. If I played this playstyle that I'm playing, but I just play a Vindicator, that'll be way better. Trust me, this is just scripted paid actors. Like you don't want to play this build, trust me. Even though this entire video is oh yeah, he was axe. He had axe in his offhand. Even though this video is an entire marketing stunt for this build, trust me. If you come to me and say, I want something that works everywhere, this build does not work everywhere. Trust me. As soon as you fight, like you saw, I mean, maybe you didn't see earlier, but the thief just literally run me down. I die in a 1v2. Outnumbered, I just get blasted immediately, one-shotted. And if I fight anything that has stability, my entire build is countered. Like, this is a one-shot build that has counters. That is not something that is good in all situations. You want to play Reaper, trust me. If you want to do stuff like this build but also be good in all situations, just play Reaper. Trust me, you want to play Reaper. Reaper is the easiest, most effective build that is also versatile. There's a reason why everyone plays it. But not everyone wants to play the same build as each other. So that's why we've got Elementalist in the mix. DD has more rounded builds than LR? What do you mean? Daredevil? 'Cause I'm playing DD. What are we doing over here? Souls play. Yeah, this is a build for Souls players. You died. It's like playing no hit. If you play perfectly, you win. But not necessarily. Like, some matchups, you just hard oppress them. Like, if they're playing a Necromancer, you just destroy them. Well, no, not necessarily. If they're playing a core Necromancer, then you just oppress them. But if it's a Reaper, I think the Reaper just deletes you, right? They press Shroud 3 and then 4, and then you have to dodge 3 times in a row to avoid all of their Shroud 4 or it nukes you. And then you have no dodges and then you get stunned. You get spinaled. But if you can play this build, you know, you can do what I just did. Let's not get overly rosy-eyed here. We're playing Ellie. Let's avoid this pull. We avoided the pull. Let's heal up a little bit. He's using the... Oh my god. Oh! Bro. That's the experience that we were expecting. Bro doesn't even care that he killed me. Look at that. He's just ore synthesizing. Look at that. That's the Ellie experience right there. Now, do you want to play the build? That is That is just poetic. I didn't have my stability up for some reason. Wait, why didn't I have my arcane shield? Did I use my arcane shield that fight? I don't remember. But yeah, as soon as he got the Greatsword 5 on me, which now has longer range, I was like, oh, I'm so dead. Actually, no, as soon as he immobilized me, I started panicking. I was like, oh, he's running the F2 immobilize, I'm dead. And the thing is, that DH build looks extremely glassy, too. He was using Thief Rune, Immobilize on... So he's not even using the Aegis trait, he's using Immobilize on F2. Double Trap, and Greatsword. That is like the... That is like a Zerg DH build. 0 sustain... That's literally the Zerg DH build, ain't it? I just died to a Zerg build, bro. It'll happen, though. The Scrapper Mortar build? Yeah, that's a good one. What is a matchup that this is good against? It's not bad against SD Thief, that's for sure. But DP Thief, not great. I could also... Another thing is, I think the Arcane heal is pretty good, but in a lot of situations it's not. So I might even consider... either renewal. That might make a lot of the matchups that I don't have that are so great better, because they just buff this. It heals for a lot. It's a 15-second cooldown. I have stability easily, so I could easily use either renewal, I think. I just don't have as much access to the what's it called? The buff, the Arcane Lightning buff, but I just have to use these two things, right? Oh, it's blue and red here. Okay, so we want to go for the Core Guard or the Willbender? The Willbender is easier to kill, I think, but more dangerous. Okay, there's a Thief here. Just heal up. Okay, so actually the cantrip's gonna be good here. The what's it called? The perma-stealther is here with his duo. They gonna roam me down. I can go over this way though. They're gonna mount up. Huh. Okay, the Ether Renewal is giving me some good value. Just go up this terrain. Thief misses. Okay, we need to get out of here, dude. Oh, I should have used the port up here. Wait, I'm out of combat anyways. Not out of combat. Now I'm out of combat. Now I'm not out of combat. They're just gonna keep mounting. So I need to stall for my my what's it called? Oh, I'm just dead. I need to stall for my blink, and they're gonna bleed me, except this guy. Yeah, we know that they would lose fair fights, so they gotta Zerg me. It is what it is. Yeah, we have I don't know what actually killed him. I think it was just the Necro, right? I think the Greatsword 2 from the Ranger didn't do much because he's just running like a tanky build. But, yeah, they had the Necro there. Putrid Mark. Yeah, I would have survived. You know, I played completely incorrectly there. Because if I ported up, instead of porting just for distance, I could have ported up, and that would mean that half of them wouldn't be able to chase me. Only the Thief would, and the Thief is pretty slow anyways. So that was actually an escapable situation. How would you build a tanky Mesmer for Havoc support? Check out the Medic Tempest, or not Tempest, Mirage. The Medic Mirage is pretty good on guildgen.com. You give Aegis every time you go invulnerable, which is every time you use a Signet or Distortion. And you have, every time you gain Distortion, you can also use your Rifle Ambush, which heals. So you're spamming out Vigor and heals and Aegis. And then I guess you have stability on the concentration thing. So yeah, use that one. And every time you dodge or go invuln, that's tanky, right? You're tanky. Rogue Sorcerer 1. Are we talking about the old Fresh Air Tempest build? In PvE is Ellie hard to play? I mean the Rogue Sorcerer build, you're gonna have a good time on that build. That's a fun build. All you do is press air overload and then just delete everything in your path. And then do it again. Air overload is like the easy mode of Ellie. You press one button and it covers the next 4 seconds of your rotation. And it just cleaves in a massive AoE around you. No need to aim. Have I played Terra? No. And I don't think I will at this point. Dodge that. Oh, he's just gonna run away. Okay. He's coming back. He's gonna run away. Double dodge away. Post-mortem analysis after death. I mean, yeah, I feel like that should be every time that I die, I should have one of those, right? Every person should do that if they want to get better. This Mirage is literally in our back line. I've got a Thief on me? What is that? Oh, we got our snipers. I guess these are snipers or what? They're just focusing me always. Something interrupted me. Look at this. He's just running me down. Boom. Huge. Alright, I'm gonna get CC'd here for sure. So let's spam auras. We actually own like half of this map now, huh? Massive CC. Aren't all postmortems after death? True. But there's a thing called context clues. So if someone didn't know what postmortem meant, he's helping them to figure it out. So I appreciate the repetition there. Not that I didn't know what it meant, but I surely knew what that meant. Random dodge, true. You have to random dodge or you just randomly die. Random dodge or random die. That's a good guild name. Any Ellie mains out there? To be honest though, that post-mortem was kinda... It's kinda obvious, right? It's kinda obvious. Because I had already said what I needed to do as I failed to do it. That was a pre-mortem. I already knew why I was gonna die before I died. Spear on Ellie seem dead? You should go to guildgen.com because there are builds for Spear there. Alright, they're gonna take this. This guy's gonna try to chase me? No? Ah. Dodge this? Ha! What is this? Stability. Woo-wee! They're thirsting. I'm gonna miss so that this guy has more time to counter pressure, I guess. You knew that these guys were gonna chase because you saw them before I even jumped off the wall. They were like rabid dogs in a cage, trying to get the morsel that's being dangled below for them. We knew. Yeah, I have a Spear Tempest video, or just, you know, check the builds. Am I a green guy? I am a green guy, yeah. I'm a red guy if we're talking about... I guess Ellie's red. But I'm a blue guy if we're looking at fashion. So, I mean, it really depends. Red guys are the good guy. Oh, so you're Maguman? Is that what this means? You're a Maguman? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Magumans think they're the good guys. If they do, then they are on some next level delusion. Oh, they're still here. 2 DHs and a chrono. They're building a treb. They're gonna treb this from here. Oh, we got the boys here though. Come on, boys, let's go. 2 DHs and a chrono. Like, that's just, we're dead, right? Dodge this. Okay, he used it on someone else. Stability up. Got him? 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I timed it wrong. Okay, don't trigger the trap. Didn't get the immob. That's a secondary thing. He's put down both of his traps. He's gonna use the longbow 3. No. He's out of stuff. He dodged that. Okay, dude. Okay. Don't go through his traps. Take the shorter path. I think he's out of cooldowns, right? A fox? Wait, a fox looking spec? What do you mean by that? Is there a new like icon that has been placed on the JPEG marketing board? When did I stop streaming on Twitch? Like maybe 4 months ago or more. Whenever my last stream was there. That was it. Oh, it's a bunny thump? Oh, it's literally just a rabbit, yeah. I guess it kind of looks like a fox, but also it looks like fire at the same time. So they're... I don't know. Thank you for joining my Discord to link that. Am I in full ascended or legendary gear? Well, I'm in legendary, but it would statistically be the same as if I had ascended. Did I reach gold in League yet? I uninstalled League because Vanguard is terrible. I kept getting blue screens in League. And also, I'm Emerald in League on NA. I'm only silver on EU. Okay? Let's just make that very clear. I was Emerald in NA. I always have up-to-date stuff. Well, the thing about that is I always try to have up-to-date stuff, but it takes a while and a lot of effort, so not always do I have it. TH and our favorite Harbingers. There it is. And we just get spammed with Immobilize. Headshot now? Okay. He dodged, so that's one dodge. Let's preemptively heal here. I don't see anyone else coming. Does he have nothing? He can't stun break in Shroud. Boom! Holy. Ports? Let's line of sight this, because there's a DH coming. I just got one-shotted? What a joke. Cope? Alright, Fred. Just say you love Maguma. Like, you're being so obvious right now. You come into my chat and you say, what server are you on? Ah, I like Red Team, which is Maguma, by the way. And then you start randomly making personal attacks by saying my rating in League of Legends. Just say you like Maguma. And that will make everything easier. Say, Mag Swag. Just say it. You've rage baited me. You've rage baited me. Look, you've done it. But now, you need to say Mag Swag. Dance for me. I've fallen for the rage bait. Yeah, let's look at the 14k glacial blow to hammer DH. That's what hit me. Or wait, no. I think I died to something different, didn't I? Spinal shivers, that's what it was. It was a spinal shivers for 15k. So remember when I said Reaper is the easiest class? And then someone's like, nah, I want to play this build. Just remember that a Reaper can one-shot you with one skill that has 900 or more range with very little animation. You don't want to play this build. Trust me. I do destroy the Spectres though, as you can see, because Spectre can't stun break and Shroud. They'd have to leave to stun break. Lifesteal scales with healing power. It also scales with power, because it does damage and it heals. So the damage heals with power, the healing scales with healing power. How do you do that on Reaper? We'll we'll just ignore that Freudian slip there. How do you do that? You press the 5 button. That's what you do. You press 5. Alright, is there a group here? No? Ah, here they are. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting crit by a warrior spear skill, they're playing a Zerg build. And anything can hit that hard on the Zerg build. We're gonna try to take this 2v4? You gotta be able to fight outnumbered. We're gonna be able to do that? Actually got it down. Ah, but they have a res. We have a lot of lows. Let's see where the chronos are. We need to go for the same target. Alright, we got it down. 3 downs? Holy. They all just grouped together. They get them out. They should remove vitality from minstrels? No, they should remove toughness from minstrels. Minstrels should be weak to power damage, because that would make it actually, because no one runs Condi and Zergs. So they should remove toughness, because most Zergs run power damage. So the minstrels would die to the power damage if they tanked it. And they should add... Should they add power to it? What if they added power to minstrels instead of toughness? That would just be a better Harriers. Honestly, they should probably remove either or both healing power and toughness. But then they would just use givers or whatever the other thing is. I'm sure that people would come up with builds that didn't need to have boon duration. Like if they removed boon duration from the game somehow, people would still have tons of boons. Because people still just have way too much boons. So if they remove the boon duration, they would still have a lot. Zergs are Condi now? I don't think so. What build are they playing that's Condi? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Is it Condi Herald? Am I getting rage baited? We're gonna play some PvP as well, although my hopes are very low for that. My expectations are very low. Okay, that's a kill shot warrior or what? He has no stun breaks. Just do every CC possible in the book. I do a lot of damage when they run 0 stun breaks. That is true. If they have 0 stun breaks, I'm good. Quickness autos. Now remember, this is just me solo roaming, which I don't even really suggest you do on this build. This is great when you have like another teammate, because the CC that you do is not just good for you, it's good for your allies too, right? You can peel for your allies, you can put weakness, you can set up other people's bursts. I win button has been enabled. Where's the dodge? Where's the dodge? He didn't dodge. Oh! I'm still immobilized! Okay, dude. Otherwise it's just Ritualist. Ritualist has Condi, duration, and damage. What do you mean it's just Ritualist? Not even close to Ritualist. Ritualist is a good stat though. I think if healers were running Ritualist, or they were running Harriers. No, Harriers is just a bad stat. Plague Doctor. They had to choose between boons or healing, or just being full. They have to be full glass if they want to get healing and concentration. Like Harriers. Harriers should be the only stat type that gives healing and concentration. There should either be you choose boons or healing, or you choose both but no defense. That should be what it is. And they can make another stat type like Harriers where it's like Condi damage, or they can make a 4 stat where it's like power wait, there's actually something like that, isn't there? No, I'm thinking of Zealots, which is not. But yeah, like power, precision, concentration, and healing power, or condition damage, condition duration. That would actually be busted for PvE. That would be like the PvEer's dream right there. Those are like ideal stats for a healer. That would be power creep right there. Because yeah, I guess it would make fights harder, which it should be harder in my opinion Fights are way too easy with minstrels. Just face roll through them. The mechanics are irrelevant. And yeah, the healers would do damage, which I think is kind of closer to what Final Fantasy 14 and WoW are like, to be honest. Like the healers, they heal, but they also do damage. I think that would be more fun. I know a lot of people like to just heal, but also a lot of people don't like to heal because it's boring. So I feel like if they made healers kind of like hybrid DPS, which not necessarily would be the case because that would just be the meta. The meta would be hybrid DPS and healing. But if you could play a full healer, it would just not be as good, but you still could. Just take whatever minstrels was in PvE, right? I think that would be really good. But I doubt they'll do it because they haven't yet. Well, they have nerfed Selly, even though I thought they wouldn't do that. Who knows why they did that? Who knows who's in those Discord balance servers telling them to do what they are doing? This guy's glass, right? Mobilize. Got the stomp with stability. This guy's dead though. Yeah, I mean healers in WoW just need to be CC'd to death. And that's another issue, is like that CC is so prevalent in WoW that they need, it's more of a CC issue, to be honest, in WoW. Like if the healers were not that tanky, then they would just instantly die to CC chains, right? So I think that's like maybe a different issue. But yeah, WoW is not fun either. It's just full bunker shit. I would go for the burst here, but I feel like I'll die. Just gotta use everything here. And then get out. Rally, maybe? Oh, they're gonna res him. Help. Okay. Keep him in combat. It's in stealth. Gonna try to hit me with the unblockable there. He's got stability. I can't do anything while he's got stability. CC evaded. I'm gonna get CC to death, bro. No. Okay, we got a block here. Let's heal up with the combos. I think he's out of it. Nope. He's got one more I win button here. Dodge this. I didn't dodge it. We hit him. The pet's gonna kill me, bro. Need to heal quick. Does he have a CC here? We got a CC back. Alright, alright. He's pretty much out of everything now. Oh, he's got stability. Kite him. Kite him, boys. Do his thing, which does like insane damage. Did we get him? No. Did we get him? No. Okay, I think we got him. Oh, he uses I win button on nothing. We're chilling. No, he's in stealth now. Where is it? There's the one shot. There it is. Oh! Yeah, there it is. Just play Untamed, bro. Spear Untamed. He's not even running a good, like, he's running Hammer, which is like, it's a okay weapon. But the spear, man, the spear is what really gets you. Evade, stealth, long range. Meanwhile, here I am playing melee. It's a slaughter. If I use my, I don't know, like, if I use my animations a little bit more, like the timing, I change them a little bit, would be better. Because we're just kind of just spamming at each other, but in reality, he's just dodging everything that I do, and I am just panicking and struggling to survive. But if I don't know, if I delayed my animations longer, I think I would just die. Because I wouldn't have the tempo to force him to dodge. But if I maybe delayed one of my like CCs a little bit longer, maybe I'd bait out another dodge and be able to kill him. Yeah, that's true. I don't think the pet was even hitting me, was it? Was he Soul Beast? No, he was Untamed. Right? What is this? 2 Necros, 2 Spinal Shivers. Wait, how many Necros? 3 Harbingers. Okay, that's to me that's just death. That's an instant death right there. Our tag is over here. He wasn't untamed. No, he couldn't have been untamed, right? Even though I'm thinking he is that entire time. Biorhythm? Yeah, if you're using biorhythm and they survive long enough to get to use biorhythm's effectiveness, you probably don't want to fight that anyways. You're good to go. Oh, it was Soul Beast, okay. Oh, yeah, of course it was Soul Beast because he had Doliac stance, yeah. Now I remember. I don't think it'd be easier if he was untamed, though. I think it'd be worse. I'd just get condies all over me. Just from the pet passively. Yeah, he used Griffin stance as well. Okay, we can cap this before they arrive. Stability so I don't get CC'd here. Strongest roamer? Vindicator. I said it before and I'll say it again. If you are asking me what the strongest roamer is, and like as in like you want to play that build, you probably are not going to play it that well. It takes some time. Should I just int here? Should I int like my Silver League matches? Wait, they're actually just gonna tank it all? I don't really do that much damage though. Blue is inside. Should I get this dragon banner? Should I do the airship defense at the same time? Let's do it. Ooh, dragon banner. It went backwards because I tried to about face it. I don't even know what these animations are, bro. Okay, what does that do? I think the 2 is just OP, right? It's the stun. Ain't no way I'm using the dragon band. Oh, wait, this is gonna give me lightning rod. Yeah, I just die instantly to a harbinger pressing shroud on me. He pressed actually one skill. He pressed spinal shivers. I even saw the animation that time. Nope, that was when I was downed. That was it. The spinal shivers for 13k. Guys, if you ever think to yourself that life could be hard, just imagine you're an Ellie player right now and that spinal shivers exists. Life ain't that hard. You'll be fine. At least there ain't a spinal shivers on you and you're not an Ellie main IRL. Just remember that. You'll be fine. You'll make it through whatever you're going through, because there ain't a spinal shivers necro chasing you IRL. What about Willbender? Willbender is the old flavor of the month. Vindicator is the new flavor of the month. So all the Willbender players play Vindicator now. You feel called out? I mean, you're not being called out. You're being... What's happening is that you're being vindicated. No pun intended. You're being... No, validated. That's the word I'm looking for. You're being validated is what's happening here. Correct. Correct word. Like, when I'm outnumbering them, they just get CC'd to death, right? Like, it's extremely good in that situation. But when I'm getting chased down by a triple Harbinger group with spinal shivers, 1 is enough to kill me, but 3 is enough to remove my existence from this world, you know? Selly Harb immortal? Never was. It's always immortal in 1v1, but not in anything else. It gets focused pretty hard in like anything more than 3 players. Alright, we gotta get some ores here. I'm gonna die if I step anywhere closer to that. I just feel it, dude. I feel it. I'm gonna do the big int. I cannot go in there. Oh. Oh! He pressed the 1 button, dude. I was like, oh, I can kill this Harbinger, dude. He pressed the 1 button that makes me do literally nothing to him and, like, deletes me. Holy. Alright. After he used his 1 button, I'm going to use my entire rotation to get my full health back. Oh, man, there's a down there. I'm going in. Fuck it. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. My light flashed before my eyes there. Alright, alright. I think a spinal shivers has been dodged. There's no way that I survived that. I must have dodged a spinal shivers. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is a newbie weaver. Oh, we got our menace right here. Dodge is dodge. This guy's got some kind of quest line he's working on. Big. We killed a Harbinger. Use him as bait. He rallies. He uses I win button. Okay, Vindicator or Renegade, whatever this is called. Did we get the CC? We do. Mobilize him after he dodges, maybe? I don't know. Okay, we got shocking aura now. Use it, use it. Oh, he's got stability. I've been countered. Okay, he doesn't have any more. We got a Reaper with us now. So the only way I can be viable is if I just have a Reaper do everything for me. Nah. Nah, we baited his cooldowns out for the Reaper there. Okay, what's this? I got CC'd though. What's hitting me? Alright, we wanna... I think we want to do this here. A little bit of an int play, but we're gonna do it. Oh, never mind. I got Prime Light Beam. I'm being focused by... Jesus! Between a rock and a hard place. There. Healing combo? Yeah, I should be swapping to staff here, by the way. What is this? Ah, the Soul Beast. Oh, they're gonna use a Spear 3 on me. I don't know what that stun is. Pistol from the Harbinger. Go in. A pretty decent burst there. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Here. They coming back. I dodged a Spinal Shivers for sure there. Their entire Zerg was looking at me for a split second. There's no way that in that time I had not been Spinal Shivered cast on me. There is no chance. Okay, what's this? Timing? Do we want to go for red or blue? Yeah, I should be using staff here. Well, honestly, I think staff would be worse because everything is so mobile here. This Weaver, though. We gotta be careful. Rezzing that could be dangerous. Oh, look at that. Staff Tempest. He's immobilized. He has no stun breaks. And this guy as well. I'm gonna have to use a lot of cooldowns here just to not die to random stuff. We've done it. We have become a summoner. Okay, stability. I think they are... Oh, there it is, dude. There it is. He just put down every trap and I'm dead. He's like 1v9ing me. Should have swapped to Earth, maybe? The thing is, like, I have stability in my rotation, but I don't have stability, like, reactively. I just have proactive stability. So I just have to face roll and win. And hope that it works. Which is fine. I mean, I can do that. Stick to the rotation, buddy. We got ourselves a Willbender. He's running Brawler. There's a Harbinger that clearly sees me over there. He's got Sword. I have to analyze everything. Every possible multiversal potential. That's a big hit, though. In and out. Do I have Cloaking Waters? I do. Let's Spinal Shivers IRL would be sick. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, there's the Mags Fag. I see. Now we know. There's no beating around the bush. We know now. I like that. Where's my music? It's there. It's just really quiet. Alright, there's some people down south. There's someone there. Soul Beast. I think this is a bunker DH. So we gotta go for the Soul Beast. I have to double dodge or I die. Okay, I win buttons down. That's a lot of damage. Got the CC. Where? That was not targeting what I thought I was targeting. Okay, they're just gonna get rezzed, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna get rezzed. Because they got a bunker DH, he's just going to press F every time I get it down, so I have to either stability stomp, or I need to just have all my cooldowns to CC and overwhelming damage, but that's not going to really work, is it? Alright, I win button's been used. Where's my cleanse? I think he's got no stun breaks here. I think he's got no stun breaks here. Alright, we can double this up. Move the body away. Nice. Collusion with this Mesmer. Just so that we have the potential to even get a kill. Uh-oh, shit, dude. The Fog Deadeye's here. I can't play the game anymore. He's just gonna one-shot me. Bro one-shots me on my warrior. Now I'm playing a squishy as hell. Wait, so what if I Shocking Aura? He can't actually finish me, can he? Yeah, if I Shocking Aura when he steals to me, he gets stunned, right? Yeah. I think I attacked my colluding Mesmer. There it is. This guy, man. And I'm playing a melee build, so I have 0 power over him. Because he can just kite until... I have to basically use all of my evades and like movement skills, which I need to survive him, to also chase him. But if I have Shocking Aura up, he's running Deadly Arts, right? So he should stun himself. At least on the Cloak and Dagger will stun him so he can't backstab me. And then I'll still get stunned myself because he removes stability regardless. Then what do I do? I can't really do anything after that. I mean, he just kite away and then do it again. So basically I have to have insanely good timing to not die, and he has to have somewhat decent timing to just kill me. But like that's not even, because like he doesn't need to do anything to survive, just run away. And I have no way of killing him or punishing him. So it's just a lose-lose situation. I have to play out of my mind just to survive, and he just has to like randomly land his combo to one-shot me. So it's like, yeah. Solo roaming ain't it against that build, bro. Alright, what do we have here? Stealth? Mobilize him? Double wells. The double well special. I'm being immobilized. I think it's a Condimez? Okay. We still want to go for the Reaper in that case. Didn't get to use my heal though. Need to use my heal sooner. Maybe I do go for the Mesmer? But the Necro just had Wells, so he has no stun breaks, right? Silent Killer and max toughness? You mean like he swaps templates out of combat to be like a tank build? I wouldn't be surprised. You're stuck in a wall? We'll just go to character select. Now let's try Spear. Someone killed you? You're griefing, bro. You need to go to character select screen sooner. You're griefing your team by sitting in that wall. Unless they kill you, then they're just kind of like giving you a free pass to respawn. As soon as you get in the wall, instantly go to character select screen. Don't sit there typing. You're griefing your team by sitting there typing. Okay, that was a DH pull. Oh. Oh, it all makes sense now. Mask off. They're an XTCer. What is this guy? Harbinger? He's gonna one shot. I've been spinal shivered, bro. Ah. We know who it was. At least I have range now. Bro, I think bro didn't crit on his spinal shivers. I got lucky. Oh, we lost the castle. Yeah, XTC is the roamer guild that loves to play with minstrels healers. So, not surprised here. Alright, so we lost SMC. We need to regroup over by the west side. If I play Tempest, Spear would probably be better. But I'm trying to play like something that I can use when it's just so zergy that I can't go into melee on this build. But would I play Spear Catalyst? No. I would not. As the main build. There's a lot there. A thief has been baited. Deadeye. I'm baiting very hard right now. There's a guy still inside. Can't use my port or I'll just die instantly to whatever's chasing me. Meteor! Okay, I gotta use it here to get this down. Oh, miss. Miss. The thief is just spamming dagger 4 on me. Just spam evade, why not? Oh, there's his guild. So whoever told me earlier that Deadeye is terrible in Zergs, it's perfectly fine in Zergs. Just never fight any other Zergs. You'll be fine. I could also play the Tempest build. Minstrels healers as a pejorative. Because Minstrels is just basically you're asking to win with no interaction with the enemy. If I don't run Minstrels and you do run Minstrels, you win. And Minstrels will delay the fight as long as possible until they win. So it's just boring, unskillful, unfun, but people do it because it boosts their ego. That's pretty much, yeah, pretty much the whole story. Oh, this is a PvE build. Do we get Fury? Yeah, I guess we do. Oh, I can use a cantrip trait. Yeah, there's things like Minstrel's Harbinger that exist that should not exist. But because Minstrel's is so broken, being a tank is so broken, while also healing yourself infinitely, you'll kill things that just don't have infinite sustain. That's why. It's too effective rather than not effective enough. Yeah. Yeah, no, when people play it, they're playing it, and you'll see a lot of times, like, people know that this is the case. Like, they know what I'm saying is true, because they'll try to, like, pretend that they're good at the game, and they'll be like, we're gonna play a DPS character, or whatever, and then you'll see them roaming with, like, 1 healer, and then, like, 5 DPS, and then they'll lose a fight, and then you'll see them respawn, but now they're on like a Minstrel's healer class. And so it's like they knew that they were not good enough to play DPS or whatever, for whatever reason, maybe the situation's too hard, and they swap to minstrels to like bunker up to make it easier, which is like, yeah, I guess that's cool, but maybe we could make it so that it's not like a bunker swap every time, you know? Maybe we can make it so that people have to react by adding more damage rather than less damage. But nah, they just add more damage or add more minstrels. Why am I getting spinal shivered? Well, minstrels carries everyone, not just bad players. It especially would carry someone who's not great, but even if you're a good player, it's going to carry you. It's not like bad players use minstrels only. Good players do it too, because they just know it's better. It's just better. But it also makes the game unfun when that happens, right? Like it's hurting the game, and it's not good for the game. But people do it because they like to win. It's the most egregious imbalance in the game since forever. Which character is the most OP? Didn't you already ask this? It's Vindicator. Never had a problem with minstrels? You had a problem with the DPS players that are getting healed by them. That's where the problem is. People are running full glass DPS builds and running you down while there's a minstrel healer at their back. Yeah, true. Selly was the real problem. I mean, honestly, it could be the problem if they nerfed minstrels and then Selly was still there. It would have been a problem, yeah, because there would be no reason to run healers. You just run all Selly. But when minstrels plus Zerker exists, that's just better than Selly. So they needed to nerf both, but they only nerfed one. So the meta was already minstrels plus Zerker, and then they nerfed the one thing that kind of countered it, which was Selly. And now you're just seeing even more minstrels now because they can do whatever they want. There's not enough damage or survivability, so their DPS will destroy you, and your DPS will not destroy them unless you copy their composition and go more minstrels than them, and your DPS have boon ribs or whatever. That's just the reality. Unless you are like miles ahead of them in skill, which some people will use as the cope, just be better than them. Well, yeah, just be better than them more than they need to be better than me. That's the issue, right? Get a chill here. He just wants everyone to run full Zerker. Just say you're a minstrel healer, bro. Just say it. You just gave me the literal definition of, oh, you don't like pancakes because you like waffles? You just gave me that. He just wants everyone to run all Zerkers. What is your logic? You're not high enough IQ to engage in this conversation. Just admit that right now. And stop. That's completely fine. Just, you know, you're not the one that balances the game. That's all. Bro does not like pancakes. He clearly hates pancakes, actually, because he said he likes waffles. Here I am, playing survivable builds. Maybe it's just a rage bait. I'm falling for another rage bait. I think people do it unknowingly. They rage bait. Here I am playing survivable builds. Not today, obviously. Every day I'm playing survivable builds designed for outnumbered fights, getting kills, engaging gameplay, and bro tells me he likes minstrels. I just want everyone to play Zerker. Surely that's why. Alright, Spinal Shivers. Stoop Kids. I mean, I'll fight you if you don't stand near your gate. But I think you're standing near your gate. Oh, the Zerg is here. But you're not. I don't know. Feels like I'm overreacting. Me? If I'm overreacting, does that make any difference? Am I right or am I wrong? That's the only thing that matters. Overreacting is what I do for entertainment purposes. But I am completely correct in saying that minstrels is unhealthy for the game, and there are many other people that agree with me. The only people who don't agree are those that either play minstrels themselves or those who win due to that, or those who are just not able to engage in the conversation because they don't understand it. You could say, you could say, oh, but boons are the real issue. Some people might say that, yeah. But I think that's a fair argument. We could go from there, but I feel like people have already done that many times before. And the only people really looking to engage in the argument now are just rage baiters. And saying I'm rage baiting myself is literally just another rage bait. It's because people... Nowadays, the Zoomers nowadays, here's a fundamental issue with our brains nowadays. So, conflict is engagement. That is just true. Like, stories with a conflict, they need to have conflict, otherwise no one's interested in them. So, the meta on, like, content creation is always rage bait. Get people to comment and like by baiting them into being mad, because that is the easiest way to get engagement. And so that's how content creators design their content, because it gets them more views. And therefore, that's how people think, because that's what they are served. Okay, Shadow Step. Beginner roamer class? I don't know. There's a lot of good ones. Probably... Okay, he's gonna mount. Probably... I mean, Berserker... Condi Berserker is pretty good. Condi Berserker, which is a warrior. Oh, there's the fog Deadeye. Bro. It's always the same story. Yeah, Warrior is good. Ranger is good. And Necro is good, I guess, yeah. Those are beginner classes. Do I prefer pancakes or waffles, though? You know, I don't really like either of them that much. But I probably... That's a hard question, man. Pancakes got the smoothness... They got the nice texture, but also waffles are nice and crispy. I'm gonna have to go with the pancakes, though. Gonna have to go with the pancakes. Sorry, I'm sorry, waffle enjoyers. I don't hate waffles. I just enjoy pancakes a little bit more. Although, to be honest, they both gotta hate me because I don't really like either. If I want like a doughy kind of thing, I'm more of a bagel guy, to be honest. I'm more about those bagels. Ah, so you hate donuts. That's what you're saying. Boundary of a bunker and vegan build? I think a lot of it has to do with playstyle, not just build. For example, the Selly Harbinger could be like the tankiest build in the world. But if you play aggressively, it's extremely high pressure. When me and Jen will 1v1 each other on like Selly builds, the fights end because we're both playing aggressively to get the kill. But a lot of people play those builds because they're afraid to die, and so they also play to not die. Which makes it even harder for the fights to, you know, end. Oh, we got one. We're colluding with the Fug Deadeye right now. Harbinger's gonna just run at me. The Deadeye didn't stay to get the kill? Like, what are you doing, bro? All my boys are here, though. Just die. He just instantly died, bro. He got spinal shivered for sure. So in that fight there, they had a Minstrel's Chrono. There's literally nothing I can do in that situation because the Minstrel Chrono just keeps healing while reviving, pressing F, and then their DPS free casts on me. Literally nothing I can do. Unless someone of extremely high damage also comes with me and does burst on whatever I was hitting. So you need like multiple one-shot builds to counter Minstrels. I don't want everyone to play Berserker. That's just what you have to do to counter it. Are there good Condi builds that are mobile? Spear Herald. Selly Spear Herald. That uses Shiro. Any Condi Thief build is probably mobile. Condi Ranger is really mobile. Untamed with the Dagger has the port. Or Soul Beast with the bee and the owl merge pet. Condi Reaper's pretty slow. Yeah, no Necro builds are fast. Condi. This guy plays chess. He's got a monocle on. Oh, there's my Zerg. What else is there? Mobile Condi Mesmer? Probably not. There probably isn't. Mobile Condi Engie though? Yeah, for sure. Spear's really mobile. Condi Hollow? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get one-shotted. Alright, let's try not to get one-shotted here. They're inside actually, so I will get one-shotted. Oh no, I'm gonna die! Okay. We survived this burst. He's gonna one-shot me. Watch out, watch out! He's gonna one-shot me! He's coming back to one-shot me! Evade this, evade this, evade this. Ah! He waited for the dodge, bro. He waited for it. Oh, we got a boys here. Kill him! He has nothing! He has literally nothing! He's gonna one-shot me though. His cooldowns are up. Watch. He steals to the tree. Nah, bro. He's gonna get out. He's gonna get out. Rocket Boots Condi Mac? Yeah, I wouldn't do Rocket Boots on Condi Mac, but Shift Signet is pretty decent. Yeah, so that's the only... So I just explained that interaction earlier. If I play out of my mind, like time my Shocking Horror right before he does his burst on me, then I don't die, but it doesn't secure the kill. And so he just gets to do the burst again later. So I just have to massively outplay him just to even have a chance. But he also needs to make a really bad misplay to die. Yeah, he has nothing, but also I can't kill him from range because I'm melee. And he's just going to spam all his ports away because he's using what's it called? Shadow Portal. That's another issue, Shadow Portal. Most of these one-shot thief builds rely on Shadow Portal because they go in, do their one-shot, and then get out with Shadow Portal. If they couldn't do that, then they would usually die every time they go in if it wasn't like a 1v1 situation. So even though it would still work in 1v1s, he probably wouldn't run that build anyways because he would just get too punished by other situations. And so, I mean, he could probably swap to it in the 1v, you know, when he's killing one person. But as soon as anyone else looks at him, right, like he's just dead. And I am just I'm a free kill on this build to him. Like, normally I die to him anyways, but like, this is even freer, bro. This is the freest kill for him. Scrapper? Stability? Is that, bomb kit? I mean, I'm not complaining, because I am choosing to fight him at this point. You should just not fight him. Oh, this guy's minstrels for sure. I mean, Shadow Portal is not vegan. It is like, it is beyond vegan. It is like Secret Service have a chef that is cooking every meal. They're checking the meal for poisoning every single time, so someone else takes a bite of your meal before you eat it. And they also make you a vegan meal, right? That's what Shadow Portal is, if we're gonna make an analogy. The healthiest, least dangerous thing you could do. But it has a cost. It's a cost to your sanity. Shadow Step? Headshot spam. Alright, so he's used Shadow Step. We're fine. We're chilling here. We got him. That thief did not play correctly. They needed to go out of combat there. That was the correct play, to go out of combat. And look, they have a Minstrel Chrono, so that kill is just not possible. Oh, they also have a Guardian? Firebrand Minstrel? So we're against two Minstrels Roamers right now. Like, we are constantly saying, like, people should not run Minstrels, and everyone's saying, like, nah, no one would run Minstrels while roaming. But, like, here we are. Here we are, bro. What is this? And then this Necro is just free casting because he's got two Minstrels on him. You're gonna tell me that Minstrels isn't a problem because the Necro killed me. But the only reason the Necro can even exist there is because he's got a Minstrel's Nut Hug. Wall insulation flavor ice cream. Gotta admit, I'd never tried that. You know, carrots are pretty good. I'm a carrot enjoyer. I do enjoy some vegan ingredients in my non-vegan meal. a little bit on theme with the analogy is is like the vegan meals are always like, what is it called? It's like imitation, right? It's like imitation meat. So it's like stealth meat. So it's like perma stealth, bro. That mushroom is in perma stealth, bro. It's pretending that it's a beef patty, but it's actually just mushrooms. And like people ask, wait, so minstrels is OP, and then they go roam on minstrels. It's like, well, it's not effective until, you know, you find other people. I guess my stream title is kind of appropriate. Because this is a perfectly balanced build. It's not ironic at all. This guy's doing no damage though. There's a thief on me! Oh. Okay, I needed to do this after the mass and biz. Nah, you just let me die. I mean, there is Signet Ellie. Signet Ellie is the cheese build. You haven't really played healer yet? Yeah, healers are overpowered. Because healers are also tanks. So, healer tank DPS is all covered. 2/3 of your team is covered by one person. And then the other 1/3 is a DPS. In every other MMO, you got tanks who tank, healers who heal, and DPS who DPS. In this MMO, you got tanks who tank and heal, and healers who tank and heal. It's just generally overpowered. Now, if they had tanks, and then, so like, for example, if they had a tank that was just a tank and a healer. So, say they have 2 people currently, which is minstrels, is tank and heal, and then a DPS, versus they have 1 healer. So we're talking 2 people versus 3 people, right? One is minstrels, tank and healer, and 1 DPS, and then the other situation is 3 people, 1 tank, 1 healer, 1 DPS. I think it's actually easier to fight the 3-person group, because you can attack the healer and do damage to them and kill them, and that removes the sustain from the DPS, and then you can focus the DPS afterwards. But when the tank is the healer, you cannot focus the healer, and when you have to focus the DPS, right? But since the healer can just heal the DPS, and the DPS can also use their own healing, they're going to be fine too. So it's just inherently more overpowered to be a tank and a healer than just having a tank and a healer too. I'll give you an analogy to Divinity Original Sin 2. Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf, so you can play as 4 characters in Divinity Original Sin 2. And you can have, you know, a support character in that game. You can have damage characters. You can have tank characters. Or you can have a 2-man party, which is called Lone Wolf. And you can just have the stats of 2 characters on 1 character. And Lone Wolf is inherently more overpowered than just playing it with 4 characters. With two Lone Wolves is more overpowered than 4 characters. Because even though you have less overall abilities and skills, your characters are just not really easy to kill. Whereas when you play with 4, one guy could get one-shotted and then you have to heal him. One guy could get out of position and then... But you're never really out of position when you're Lone Wolf. Because everything is all on top of you. Right? Good analogy. I've been spinaled. And what do they have here? I detargeted him. I tried to see what he was, whatever it's called. They go nomads. So yeah, they need to remove nomads too, basically. They need, so I've been saying this a little earlier. They need to make it so that you either have healing and toughness or healing and vitality. And that's it. Or you want to go healing and concentration, then you can't have vitality or toughness. You need to have only 1 supportive stat and 1 defensive stat at max, or 2 defensive stats, no support stats, or 2 support stats, no defensive stats. But Minstrels is both. It's both supportive stats and both defensive stats. So we're talking about like removing and adding, you know, they can add offensive stats to it. But just, you know, make them choose between being a healer or a tank. Or a tanky healer that doesn't really give as much boons. Or a tanky booner that doesn't really have that much healing. You know, like remove the sustain if they want to be tanky, or remove the tankiness if they want to have the sustain. That's what I mean. And no, you're completely... That Nomad's comment is completely... It's completely relevant. It's a relevant issue, so yeah. Because when the meta gets nerfed, they just go the next best thing. And they would still be able to do the same thing with Nomads. It just... They'd have to rely on less boons. You know what? I'm not gonna Zerg this guy. Because I'm pretty sure he's going to lose anyways to this Mesmer anyways. "20 green are spawn camping us?" While red is taking your keep. What are you, blue? Are you blue team? Or are you on a different server? Yeah, and the thing is, like, these medic builds that we try to create make the game more fun, I think, because they still provide supportive playstyles while also you don't get into stalemates where one side just cannot kill the other. You'll see that a lot. It's like Minstrels is just stalemating a lot of the time, because if I go Minstrels and you go Minstrels, then no one kills each other. So when a supportive build can also do damage, not only is it providing more progression to the kills, but it's not providing as much tankiness and support to its allies, which, you know, that's a trade-off. But I think it's healthier for the game and more interactive and probably more fun and going to make you better at the game too. But if you only care about winning and reaping rewards and raking in checks notes, badges of honor, then I guess you could just play Minstrels, yeah. Don't hate you? I mean, I don't hate you for being on Mag's side. I don't even hate Mag for being Mag. I don't hate any of them. Because at the end of the day, I don't really think about them. I log off and I go watch League of Legends streamers. Because that's an actually fun and engaging and a little bit more balanced game that actually has stimulating strategy. Yeah, I said it. I play Guild Wars 2 for the combat, but not for the strategy. Because that has long gone. Unfortunately, though, because I used to really like PvP, and that was pretty strategic. Yeah, I mean, League is a definitely cancerous game. That's why I don't play it. Also, I don't play it because of Riot Vanguard, which just gives me blue screens. Yeah, for example, Final Fantasy XIV's PvP is like just kind of bad because the combat is so bad, but they don't actually have healers in Final Fantasy XIV. How they have it is the healer classes, or every class, just changes to a, which I think is kind of bad design. It's like PvP builds are completely different in Final Fantasy XIV than in the PvE. And so you're playing White Mage, which is like a healer. You're just a DPS in PvP that does a little bit of supportive stuff. So the healers are not really healing there for a good reason. Like, that shit is just too tanky, and yeah. And they should probably balance all of PvE around PvP, to be honest. I think it would be more fun. Like, the perma quickness and perma lack stuff is, I don't think it's that fun. They should just put the same balance in PvE and PvP. The only reason they have a difference between PvE and PvP right now is just alacrity. Like, one doesn't have alacrity, the other does. And then obviously PvE has higher numbers, which keep that, sure, that's fine. They can do more damage in PvE, that's completely fine. What are we doing here? We getting fugged? He's just gonna use his thing over here, right? Shadow portal where? Over there. Look how far away that shadow portal is, bro. Secret Service is working hard today. He's got Shadow Step still. I need to get one-shotted here. He's just gonna do that. Just gonna kite away. Oh, wait, he has a shadow portal again? Bro, he just used it. Oh, bro, there's literally, that's the Secret Service, but they work in 24 hours, bro. The Secret Service is making vegan meals 24 hours a day for this guy. There ain't no cooldowns. Oh, this guy's in RAM. Ain't no way this guy's still playing the game. I used to play with these guys back in the day. Spectre. I kind of counter Spectres when he runs out of stability. He obviously wants to get out of the, whatever this thing is called. This keep first. But maybe he'll fight me after? Oh, is he? He's a healer. Okay. His cardboard sausages. Oh shit, here we go. I have reflect up right now. Dodge backwards. We gotta get the CC. We gotta get it. There we go. Okay. Don't get CC'd myself. I've got a decent cooldown before I can do anything here, so we got auto attack. They're not reviving. I cannot use any spells, or maybe I use my heal skill. Okay, this guy's Condivert. The CC? Need to heal. Need to heal. I'm gonna get bursted very soon here. Heal up. Block so I don't get erupted. He's invuln. I spammed everything to invuln. I've got 11 confusion. I think I have a cleansing sigil. I do not. I don't have one. Okay, cleanse. This is why we've taken this heal. Oh shit, there's a Zerg on me. Oh shit, they're still coming. I can't use anything while I have confusion on me? Oh shit. Yo, run, bro. Run. I'm colluding with that mesmer now. Wait, are they gonna keep running at me? Are y'all serious? Straggler? Aw, this poor squirrel in the back. He just started playing the game. It's fine. He's got this guy with him. Can we go back in? Oh, look at that burst. Holy. The air 2 into the whatever it's called. Oh, no, you don't want to jump off, bro. You do not want to jump off. You got better odds fighting me. Got the stun. I actually want to use stability here. Okay, let's chase this guy. I can go out this portal. How do people find Zerging fun? Oh, believe me, Zerging is fun. Zerging is actually fun. But it is a lot of not fun stuff to get to the fun part. And that's why when you see Zerging videos, a lot of times it's like a 5-second clip and then another 5-second clip and then another 5-second clip. Because like you're mostly just doing nothing, killing people that have no chance to fight you, and then like you're playing for 5 seconds. You're doing your meteor shower. I did it, boys. We bombed in my meteor shower. That was your one time to fight. Like, it's fun during that moment. Oh, look, this guy's in chaotic style. What a trash guild. Chaotic style? Free kill. My apologies. My apologies. Who is that? Meat? Is it meat? Is it sushi boy? Yeah, no, Zerging is fun when you play with your guild, for sure. It is. Because the times when you're doing nothing, you're just chilling with the boys on Discord, right? And the times that you are doing things, like, you're doing things. It's definitely fun. I just think that you can Zerg without minstrels. They just need to remove minstrels, and then Zerging will be more fair to people that aren't Zerging. And also probably more fun to people who are Zerging versus other Zergs. I'm playing Catalyst. So that's what I think. I'm gonna die any second now to the Fug Deadeye. Because he's in stealth. Oh, here he is. Maybe I can one-shot him. What do you think? Oh, he's Deadeye. He's Deadeye now. That's his main build, Deadeye. He swapped to this one-shot thing recently. New players want to get into World of World roaming. It's intimidating. Check out my videos on World of World commentary. I forget what that is. It looks like a shout. It kind of does. It's breathing mana. Either renewal. Is that a... I have an outnumbered... is it survival? Like, I thought I had a command. But if you check out my World of World outnumbered playlist, that should tell you a lot. It's Deadeye now. I have a chance to fight him now. Not really a lot, but somewhat. But in those videos, it'll show you basically how to survive, tell you some cool tips. But yeah, basically don't go alone. Be aware. Awareness and positioning are more important than pretty much anything else. Oh, the Deadeye got revealed. Did I get him? Bro, how did I not hit him? He's like perma super speed because Shadow Arts. And yeah. It is what it is. Should I play some PvP, by the way? Oh, I'm sickened. Get some prod out here. Heal up. Okay. Let's get the reflects going. Oh, this guy only runs, right? Yeah, this is the runner. Dodged. I'm gonna get Zerg now. I got a healer, look at that. I got minstrels, bro, let's go. Yeah, so that soul beast only runs. So I need to not chase them. I got baited into other fights that are not good. Does PvP still exist? I'll go unranked or should I go ranked? I am currently... Based on my rating, I am top 40. I'm top 40 and I played 14 games. So I'm gonna just say no, it doesn't exist. He's gonna kill me, watch. Look, he's heart-seekering. Yeah. Oh, I got revived. Oh, he's there. He missed steal? Shadow portal back. I'm getting like minstreled right now. I'm getting minstrel nut hugged. It's so amazing right now. Wait, what? How did he port over there? He missed? How did he dodge? What is he hacking? How is he porting? He was on the dagger set, wasn't he? Oh, he has the signet. He has a signet. He signeted away. Bro, I love minstrels now. Look at this. Okay, get ready for it. Get ready for it. I block. Eat. Secret Service. I got a minstrel support and I can't even do anything to him, man. That's why people play minstrels. He's got like perfect evades, bro. I use my burst with the blink and he even dodges that. Like, what the fuck? Alright, what's his steal counter right now? Okay, we've got blocks up. Holy shit, dude. Ain't no way he's getting this. Ain't no way. He's getting it. Wait, he's really low. He's downed. Alright, way to go for this guy now. Shadow step. That is why Minstrels is overpowered. Because I cannot die now. I am on this build which is extremely squishy, but now I cannot die. I think either renewal is better though than Arcane Brilliance. It's just more Condi cleanse. How excited am I for elite specs? Not really that excited. I'll play them when they're out. Wait, why is my health 14k? I have not set up my build at all. Okay, there we go. I need Scholar actually. Because I'm Marauders. Marauders are Scholar. If I go Zerker and a health rune, I have just way too low HP. Maybe Daredevil. Crit strikes. He's on top of me. How much damage do I do in PvP? True Dragon. Alright. So the PvP build is basically the same. $16k is still low. Well, I'm playing Ellie. There's only so much I can do, right? There's only so much I can do. Swap into Earth so I don't get one-shotted here. You never know what they have on their team, especially when I don't look at the thing. You never know. Okay, Spellbreaker. That's not pretty. That ain't pretty. Oh wait, we have 1 second of stab in PvP, right? It's actually a 4v5, huh? That's 1 second in PvP, or is it 1.5? It's 1.5. Wait, what is going on with this health bar? What's going on with that? What does that mean? Is he dead? No, the dead guy is a different color. What was that like really bright red? He's just DC'd? Ooh! The CC damage. This guy is just auto-attacking, bro. Okay, this is not the unranked match that we wanted. This is not it. Uh-oh. Spellbreaker. He's got a lot of stability, I'm guessing. Didn't use it yet. There it is. Let's get some stability. He's got more stability now. Let's pour it up. He's gonna have full counter as well, right? Yeah, he's Spellbreaker. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Oh, he stun broke instantly. Can we finish? No. I got blinded. Okay, he pulls me into the kite spot. We're chilling. Imagine you're new to the game and you go against this. Holy. Yeah, I'm using Marauder. This guy looks like he's really new. Oh, the thief's on my ally there. They're AFK. Hammer Tempest. I'm gonna finish this kill first because I feel like it. I think I hit him. Where is he? I'm gonna get one-shotted. I need to heal. Thief going for the decap? I don't want to fight that. I have not seen this guy. He's a spear catalyst. Holy damage. I just one-shot. He's Zerk. Wait for the dodge. Oh, he's got stability. Thief's dead? That's the second thief. Not the same one. We're winning a 4v5. It is what it is. He's in stealth. Can I get the angles? I'm really good with Ellie. I don't know, man. I think these guys are just paid actors. That's what it is. Can I push him off the node? I'll try again. Push him off the node. There we go. We cap now. What are you doing? Cap the node so I can leave. I could go to EU and play Lightning Rod Catalyst. Try that next. Because if I play ranked on NA right now, it'll be worse than this. Because my rating is actually really high. I'm like top 40. And so what it'll do is it'll give me a 6-minute queue and then put silvers in my match against platinums. Because the only way that it can balance the matchmaking is to put really bad players on, really bad rated players on one side to make up for the fact that there's not going to be anyone near the platinum. So it's going to be like silvers and platinums versus golds, which is just not really fun for anyone. EU has more players. Probably better players because there's more. And there's just had a culture of more competitiveness as a result of that. But if we're gonna be honest, like which server has better players overall? FlyQuest. FlyQuest. Can I just say FlyQuest? Can I just say it? EU lost to NA. Good luck on... I'm not getting out of silver, dude. What do you mean? I'm emerald, bro. Nah, thank you, though. This guy just AFK'd. He's like, nah, this game is over. I mean, I guess this is kind of fun. We're just brawling, but no one is dodging anything. So I guess, of course, it's going to be fun. when no one dodges. It sucks when people dodge, man. I don't get to do my damage. Their abysmal MSI run? Wait, what do you mean abysmal? They took 2 games off of BLG. Did you not watch their last one? Did you not watch their last series? Maybe the other ones before that, they lost all of them, but they still lost versus BLG, which is like the best Chinese team, I think. Is it the best Chinese team? Maybe not, I don't know. But it's one of the best. And they took 2 games off of them. Now, that last game was just pure troll. I don't know what the hell was going on there, but they got to match 5, so that is at least something, right? Like, that's better than EU. That's still better than EU. Can I just say that? They're horrid this year? Ah, okay. Wait, so then... I thought Chinese teams were actually like the better teams, but it seems like the Korean teams are better this year. I thought China won all the internationals, but I guess not. I don't know. Oh yeah, true. Fearless is really cool. I really like that. The whole Fearless thing makes it so that the meta, for those of you who don't know, it's 5v5, right? But you play a champion, which is like a pre-made class. And so you have to have like a champion pool, because you can ban or pick. Like, you can't pick the same character as them. So you can ban, and also you can, you know, pick something away from another team. Let me log in here. But with Fearless, you can only play that champion once if it has been played during that entire series. So if you play against another team, and then say you choose Braum, which is a support character, that character cannot be chosen for the rest of that series. So it is it really makes strategy a little bit more important than just playing the OP shit. I think it's really cool, because you see champions that you never see before, and it's all about like, okay, we want to play this guy now so that they can't play him, or we want to play this guy now so because if we play him later, or we don't want to play this guy now because we want to play him later, right? We can't just play him every single game. We need to choose when we want to play him. And if, like, when the series go on really long, you start playing against champions that is just like, there's no champions left. So it's like, well, I gotta play this champion that's kind of like not great. There's a lot of champions though nowadays. I'm gonna play Ellie. So yeah, I think it's really engaging. Huge problem for carry? Yeah, that's true, because there's not a lot of them. You gotta start doing weird stuff. And what happens is, like, later on, so early on they're picking all the carries, but then they start banning the carries later on so that you have literally no choices. So they gotta start coming out with more. I think it's fun. Arcane Shield. Yeah, the new champ is a carry, that's true. That is true. Alright, so... I think I use Storm Soul in PvP actually. Yeah, no one's banning Vel'Koz or playing him. There is actually a streamer who only plays Vel'Koz, well, mostly Vel'Koz. His name is Azap. And he gets to like challenger on Vel'Koz all the time in like different roles. Yeah, the championship matches are very stale, I heard in the past, but I recently got into it because they had like a tank meta, and then they nerfed the tank meta. And also, like, I believe one of the Korean teams, Gen G, is like really good at farming, and so they always just like, they have like the most perfect rotations. They always make the right plays, which usually means that they don't like make an aggressive play. And so like that Gen G team, whenever they play, it's like they're really good, but also just their matches are kind of boring, which is understandable. I mean, you're playing to win. Can't fault them for that. But I heard that that was also an issue. But with the fearless draft and the durability reduced of a lot of the tanks, I think it's a lot better now. Yeah, they beat, I saw the T1 match. They went 3-2, so it was close. But T1, which is the other Korean team, they threw by playing Draven. And that did not work so well, their early game comp. Gen G just had a better team comp because they both played early game with their ADC being a really hard carry, whereas T1 played early game with a early game carry. So it's like, well, if you don't win early game, then you're screwed. But Gen G had the Jinx pick, which was if they weren't winning early, they could at least rely on that late game. And they weren't winning early, but they eventually started winning, yeah. Oh, okay, I see. So AL is the good Chinese team. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely more interesting than minstrels. It's definitely more interesting than minstrels, I'll tell you that. Succubus Queen. Wait, so okay, so we're on EU, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm probably gonna die a lot with this ping, dude. I'm gonna die a lot. Okay, so I am platinum on EU. Did I play off stream? I think I just played on stream those games. Cluster bomb's deleting me. Holy, but I do a lot of damage too. I do a lot of damage. That thief is like Zerk. Without the health trait or something, because his health just went down. Or maybe I don't remember how bursty PvP is. But okay, so we're a DPS. We're kind of a roamer, kind of a DPS, but mostly a DPS, so we want to be in team fights. Do I have a support? I have a Reaper. I don't want to die here. I don't want to die. So they got stability. Oh boy. That Reaper is dead. Yeah, they had a stealth opener here. Hit him through the wall. He shadow steps back. Okay, our entire team is wiped. Let's go home. There's nothing I can do against stability though. Kill him with this. Oh! Ah, he's 1 HP. Get him, boys, get him. He doesn't see. Maybe he does. He's immobilized. Kill him. I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss. Oh, they killed me so fast. Okay, they got the kill at least. We can definitely make plays off of this, I think. Dagger Storm. Alright, how's home going? I'm just gonna run that down. You don't want me to plus? Okay. I don't know what that means, but he looks like he's Condi, so he probably wins the 1v1. Let's find a target here. This guy's squishy. I miss. He's short bow though. Dodge, 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 dodge. Got him out of dodges. Alright, I want to go for the decap far, but I don't want this to be revived. I'll decap this and then I will go mid. Buffs are also up. We got the decap mid already, so I think I'll help them out instead. I'll go for the buff. No, I'll go for the buff because they're just running to the other side of the map. How do I get swiftness here? Let's see if they come to me. I think they are coming. I saw some stealth there, didn't I? Oh, you cap this really fast. I guess you do. Alright, I have the damage buff. This is going to be a lot of damage. But they are very mobile. Oh boy, it's a will bender. Port, 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 port. Oh, my buff is being wasted on these people that just port around. I got a cap mid now. We need to just stand on node, I guess, to bait them to me. We lost far. There's a thief just going in the mid already. Not a thief. Warrior. Huge CC on him. He dodged most of my stuff, but he's pretty much out of cooldowns. We can finish him here. They gonna run. They gonna run. We need to keep this cap though. Oh, I have the buff, so they can't. He's gonna die to that. Oh, the buff is doing God's work right now. He's gonna port on the node, right? No, he can't. We need to go far? Yeah, we do. I'll zone and go mid, maybe? Yeah, we gotta go watch mid. You go far. This guy's on the node already. Cool, our thief is here. This is fine. This is still fine. This is still very fine. This is completely fine. Holy shit, what is he running, bro? Mines? Is he running mines there? Pour it out of here. I've got poison on me, though. 6 poison? Alright. This guy still isn't dead. What's going on with that? Nice, good res, good res. This is fine. Thief is just gonna stay on me the entire time, I guess. Kinda cringe. Punish him. I'm being sickemed. What is that? Why am I revealed? Huh. Little bro still chasing me? What's going on? Alright, let's go help far. I stand on the node. this. They just dodged everything. CC into CC. Okay, we have a burst here. I'm gonna die now. They just kite very well, and we did not kite very well. As soon as like this guy was getting attacked by me, he used all of his cooldowns, then he reset, and then we had to swap to someone else. Meanwhile, they're just on him the entire time. You gotta have more sustain, or you gotta have a healer. But I think they're gonna get the buff. Are they? I would like to get the buff. That was doing good work earlier. How do I get swiftness other than swapping into air? Alright, it's pretty even. I think a thief is coming. I keep seeing things like below. Yeah, there he is. Why am I still blinded? Okay, so the thief just killed my team, I guess. I should actually go mid. Look at this guy. He's a menace. I have the buff, so he's dead. Bro will not get off my D. Okay, can we burst this? We can. Prime light. Hit the cap. I do a lot of damage. The thief is going to come back, so it's good that I cleave this quickly. I'm just going to keep running this direction so that I make sure that I get my heal off before the thief engages me. Just in case, because, you know, thieves do thief things. Okay, he's respawning. We got to help our DH. He's got the cap. Oh, he's got a kill too. He's gonna have this guy here as well. Mine goes down. That's really bad. What the fuck, bro? He killed me with the mines. Holy. It doesn't even say. I just stood in his mines. Alright, we need to go home. That's already dead. Maybe I can stop this? I'm on the vert. But he's just in stealth. No stability? Oh, there's a thief on me. Lovely. This guy just missed everything. He stealth opened into nothing. Okay. We need to go other nodes. They're just gonna keep going here. And feeding. I need to play with my team, not alone. Get the decap. And then he can play that. We can go far as well. We can stay mid too. I'm just gonna die. Bro. Okay, our thief just did like no damage there. Interesting. Well, if he caps and doesn't die, that's fine. I'll go somewhere else. I can actually 1v1 a Spellbreaker. But he's gonna stall for a really long time, which is gonna be the issue. He's just gonna play like a vegan, because that's his win condition. I don't have any damage outside of my burst. I'm just gonna use, yeah, we lose. We lose based on rotations, though. We just did not have a duelist on our team. It forced me to play duelist and our necro to play duelist the entire game. But yeah, I think that the damage is good. It's just that half the time people have stability. Should you choose Weaver or Chronomancer or Willbender? I'll say Willbender. Yeah, that's what other people said too. Boon removal sigils exist, but it's one boon. It's not reliable enough. And absorption removes boons, but it doesn't work against people who have stability because they have to CC them to interrupt them. So I'd rather just play around, you know, when they don't have stability. It's just unfortunate because a lot of these builds that I'm going against, I have the advantage on them if I open on them. But if they use their stability at the start, then they get the open on me always. Because I have to bait out their stability first. So it's like really easy to play against people who don't have stability, really hard when they do. I always get the first strike if they don't have stability. It is what it is. Yeah, because shocking aura. Even if the thief jumps on me, I just shocking aura and then they're dead. I heard that there's a lot of necros in PvP lately, but my question to them is, wasn't that always the case? Wouldn't there always necros in PvP? Nah, I think stability is good. I think stability is pretty good, but it's just... I'm playing a build that relies on CC, so of course that's the reason that exists, right? Like, if stab didn't exist, bro, everyone would just play this build. It would be the build. My little Asura animations. Perma CC. Yeah, like wow. WoW literally is just being permanently CC'd. Bro, everyone in this game is champion brawler. I see like 3 of them. Alright, stealth opener. Stealth opener. Okay, Necro's spamming on me. It's a big nuke on me. They have a support. He's got stability though. We get the rally in time. The support's out of stability though. Alright, I'll start capping node while I cleave. Yeah, I gotta help. Should probably... we have far. Our warrior is far. He's getting attacked by something. I don't know what it is. Oh, we can CC this Necro to hell. Cluster bomb spam until he's gonna one-shot me. Let's go on this Necro. Stability's gone. And he's gonna stand on the node. Need to contest it. I'm gonna give that to them. We need to play other nodes as well. We're just zerging. I'm the only one capping nodes here. So our Spellbreaker needs to go to wherever we aren't. Duelist issue. Duelist is the hardest role to play because you have to you have to think for yourself, pretty much. But also it's like kind of mechanically easy because you're playing a duelist. Now I'm 1v2, but it's support and a thief, so maybe not the worst. Okay, thief just stole. Got a Necro on me too. Let's try to blast on top of me. There's the thief, we found him. Dagger Storm. He's just gonna leave. Okay. Any stability here? Oh, I pulled him out of my burst combo. Okay, I'm just gonna die to the thief if I get one-shotted here. You gotta cap this node, brother. Stop chasing. Jesus. Alright, well, our team is losing fights. Core Necro. Can I get my heal yet? There we go. Okay, they have the sword buff, so we're just gonna lose all these fights, aren't we? Can I get out of combat? Go help our team. Stop fighting these troll builds. Stability's out. Just kill this. More stability. Any CC spammed? They rally me, right? They all rally me? Where's my blink at? This guy's just spamming fear on me. Guys, what are we doing? Why is this guy free casting on me? We have a DC? Okay. Bro, that's the second DC today. Do people just not play this game? What's going on? Core Necro? They're just running Terra Necro. Go to guildgen.com to find Core Necro. Oh yeah, I played some Core Necro actually to get the build. I mean, I could watch Backnode, but that's not really my job. Look, the thief is going for the decap. Look at that. I'm gonna do the same. I'd rather trade than fight a whatever it's called. The CC. The CC. What was that? Okay. Just don't get feared. And we're trolling now. I got feared. Come on, bro. The +1. I can't fight this build 1v1, man. Maybe if he doesn't have Shroud, I can. But he just... like, if I don't CC spam him in Shroud, he'll just kill me, right? I have to save my CC for when he's not in Shroud, right? Okay, what do we have here? Reaper? I'm not doing any damage. Okay, stability stomp. There's 3 of them here. Oh, no, just 2. Holy damage! Alright, you got that? Are there buffs? I pulled him out of my burst again. That's fine though, we get the decap. This is completely fine. Big 5k. Alright, Spellbreaker, you cap though. Maybe? Maybe you cap? Alright, he's going far. I don't think that's a good idea, but the Necro should definitely not go far. FCC. Cleave. I can stomp this with stability. They have their support here though. So what are we doing? I think we're throwing by taking this fight. Especially because their thief could be here. Actually, the Guardian is dead. The Necro is chasing me, and I cut it off. I'm gonna do some damage here. Do some CC. He can't stun break because he's a core Necro. Now that the boys are here with me, we're popping off. But they are just gonna respawn, right? Maybe I should go for the buff here. Let's do that. I'll get the buff. That'll help us survive. We gotta get this cleave fast. Okay, support's here. I'm standing on the node. Their support is kind of griefing not standing on the node. I guess we have 3 here. I need some adrenaline and energy, I mean. I'm out of there, bro. I'm out of there. CC spam. I can get the stomp. No, I can't. Oh, I have stability. I can move it. Ooh, I have the buff. Stability so I don't get rupted in my heal. It actually did it. It didn't get me rupted. I want to stand on the node. Thief's on me. He has stability from stealing to me. Okay, just line of sight him. I'm just going to be 1v3. I get on the node. I'll die on the node. I'll die on the node. They're actually going to res me? Wow. That's huge. Yeah, they don't really have any damage, I guess, with a core necro. I just need to play with my team with this build, to be honest. Like, that's huge. That's huge. Let's get the stuff out. We need to cleave this hard. We need to cleave this really hard. I'm gonna get blasted. Heal me. They're rezzing. Can I get the CC? Can I get the cleave? Oh, the cleave is good. The cleave is good. Arcane Echo? Yeah, I tried it. It's not great. To 27% of the team's damage. Dude, what? We had a Willbender, and I did more damage than the Willbender. I did a lot of damage. I also had top healing. Nah. Ain't no way I got top healing. How's that possible? I was just a free kill. Fire Weaver? So you do double Pyro Vortex or what? Alright, I've been streaming 4 hours. I don't want these guide videos to be that long. The World v World section was kind of long, but probably play one more match. And then that'll be it. That'll be lightning rod kata. Another thing is, like, if I play PvP, I have to focus like 90% of the time. Am I gonna watch the rest of MSI? Is it going on right now? I'll probably watch it, yeah. Probably watch it if it's going on right now. Double Gale. Yeah, Double Gale is pretty good for Arcane, whatever it's called. But the thing is, losing one of your utilities is just so brutal as an Ellie. You're already so easy to kill. Bloodstone Relic? Yeah, that can be kind of cool, but I don't like how inconsistent it is. It's like, you're trying to heal yourself, and you blast a water combo, right? So you blast a water field, and then Bloodstone procs, and then no one's nearby. Or, you do a perfect combo, and Bloodstone procs, but you've already done your combo, so they're already dead. So you've wasted your Bloodstone. It's like, just so many situations it doesn't occur when you want it to occur. In PvE it's fine though, because you're just sitting there hitting the boss. I think it's fine in PvE. I think there's no S on the command for build. I need to double command it, so build with an S or without it is gonna trigger that. Ellie's weapon skills are good utility skills. Yeah, I guess you could say that, but none of their weapon skills are none of them are stun breaks. And another thing is, actually, I'd argue not the case, because a lot of Ellie's skills are just, you spam them, and so they're kind of low impact, but you're using so many of them that they end up being high impact in combos. So I feel like giving up your utility slot for one skill is maybe not the best, but for sure, like, Gale is worth it. For sure, Pyro Vortex is worth it. But, like, you have to only use it on that skill then. Which also makes it not as versatile as you think it is. Because it's like, yeah, I could use it on Obsidian Flesh. Which is true, yeah, Obsidian Flesh is nice. I don't disagree that if you use it on Obsidian Flesh, that is value. But you're gonna need to use it on Obsidian Flesh because you've lost one of your utility skills. So it's like, well, is that really versatile or not? What's the matchups here? Oh shit. Bullbender's going hard. Did he use his stability already though? How come he has fucking so much damage from range? He's a comin'. He's a comin'. Bro, he's got so much damage from range. Okay. Okay. He's got Signet of Judgment. Oh. Well, you can't blame me for that. I'm out, bro. Can't blame me for my teammates dying there. I was holding their Willbender. Now they're dude, what is this? Now there's two coming for me. This is a horror game. Well, we didn't lose the entire map. Just mid. They're just gonna let me decap? Okay. That works too. They have a Condi Herald and a what is this called? Terra Necro. I don't know, man. I can't really play this game. Like, I want to play with my team, but it's not really happening. Do I just go far? Like, what am I doing? What does the best for Selly Kata? Scepter is probably the best because you just auto attack and fire and you get value. Oh, you're saying Warhorn or Focus? So if you're gonna stay on the same weapon set and just camp fire, then it's better to be Focus. Because you can gale them into the fire, but if you're gonna swap attunements a lot, then it's better to be Warhorn, I think. Okay, we actually got the Willbender down. This is good, this is good. And this guy is just here defending mid. Probably do his little leap thing. I'm gonna preemptively do CC prevention. Can we see? We should be able to CC spam this guy. But he's just not being CC'd for whatever reason. He's on a bunker build, okay. We got the decap. I think it's not worth it to fight this anymore. This guy's just spamming all of his skills instantly. I think he's out of cooldowns maybe though? No, he's bunkering. We just need to not fight this. Because the stealth is just not going to work out, is it? This is a bad 2v2. Is it? Maybe? Maybe we get the kill though. If we can get the kill, oh my god. I'm dead. Can I blink, please? Holy. Wait, he's gonna die if he doesn't have stability. Holy. Is he still on me? I did not de-target that and I almost died. Ah! Druid. Alright. I could actually fight a Druid, I think. Because I have a lot of CC. Alright, we've got the projectile block. Spam CC on him. He's gonna do that. I didn't get my stability in time. I think he might be out of cooldowns. Nope, definitely not. And their team is here before mine. Holy. Necro too. Jesus. Oh, fuck that. He's just coming for me too. Nah, bro. We need duelists always. It's always missing a duelist on our team. So like this guy's chasing, so who's gonna cap me? And this guy's just holding 3 now. While the rest of our team just dies. Like they have 2 duelists, we have 0 duelists. So we just lose. They just cap nodes and then they win. I guess it is what it is. I can't leave these guys, but I have to. They didn't get the kill on the ranger. They did not. He's just tanking out. I can't kill him, man. He spammed with CC, but I still can't kill him. Now he's got stability, and now the thief is going to kill me. I pressed the 5, but he stole. He stole right before I pressed the 5. I was going to try to dodge a steal. I'm going to blame that on ping. Because if I didn't have EU ping, I would have dodged the split second sooner to dodge a steal. Even though it was a completely random dodge. Sort of bruiser? It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what they think I am. We just don't have a duelist. Whether or not they are a duelist or not, we don't have one. Or whether or not they think I'm a duelist, we just don't have a duelist. We have Reaper. Virtuoso is not a duelist in any... I don't think in any case a Virtuoso is duelist. And they have the Condi Herald, and they have this Druid, which is just Duelist. Duelist wins solo queue. Because you just play for the objective. Everyone else just runs around killing shit for no reason. Not really my fault, not really anyone's fault. It's just team diff. I can't fight this. He's just gonna bunker up and eventually cap the node. Or I'll get +1 and I'll instantly die. He'll get +1 and survive. So, yeah, we need to like group up and Zerg, but it's a little bit late for that. Because they were also losing team fights, from what I could see. Like, this guy is 1v4ing, bro. Holy. It is what it is. There's nothing I could do this game, I think. They just have a thief, which counters me, and then bunkers, which counter me as well. I need team coordination with my build to like burst things. I was often running around by myself, which is honestly my fault too. Maybe we could have carried if we were playing with our team, but like I instantly got jumped by a willbender. I need to go survive, so I run off and kite. Meanwhile, my team dies. So it's like, I don't know, man. Is there anything I could have done? I don't think so. I also got top healing on this build, which has like no sustain, which just means no one else had any sustain. It is what it is. But yeah, that's going to be the final match. I think you guys get the idea of how it plays. Very bad marketing for this build. It looks like it's a trash build. But also sometimes it looks like it's a really good build when it does the things that it needs to do. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. I will see you all next time. Make sure to like and subscribe as well. And we'll do more of these build type video streams. Also leave a comment down below what you would like to see next. I already have some ideas though, because they're just videos that need to be done. That don't, you know, things that need to be updated. But we'll see. Well, I'm glad you guys think it's fun despite me not showing it off very well. But yeah, see you guys.